How many games left, you say? 8 matches left, lads. And we gotta die to get 3 points in every one of them. 8 matches left. Eight matches left. How's the league table looking these days? Well, obviously, we're in first. Obviously, we're in first. The stream is already dying for 3 points. Exactly. The stream is willing to give it all up for 3 points, dog. The stream is willing to give it all up for 3 points. You're gonna die to get 3 points, lads! You're gonna die to get 3 points! What's going on, chat? What's going on? Welcome to the stream today. I'm trying to learn how to do some of this stuff with my left hand, so I'm going to misfire on it somebody or somewhere. Welcome to the stream. Hello? Were you scared that I wasn't here? Were you scared that I left you alone for 12 hours? Were you scared that I left you alone for 12 hours? Malia Ultras assemble. Vamos a la playa. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Welcome to the stream. It has been too long. Those 12 hours was too long. I'm sorry I left you alone for that long. I'm surprised by the early start. I don't know if you've noticed, but we have actually been starting more on time and earlier over the last month, generally speaking. And I'll post in schedule updates if I'm going to start later. I like people to know when the episodes of Malia are airing. Your regularly scheduled television programming, I like people to know when those are airing. You know what I'm saying? Garfield, thank you for the 23 months. Hell yes, brother. Wait, you're 4 months away from a third Twitch child. Bearded Potato, I won't hydrate, but thanks for the suggestion. Big Iron, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime. Tombo, thank you for the 17 months, brother. And IMS, thank you for the 17 months. My dad was renowned for thinking outside the box. Great guy, but a terrible goalkeeper. B. Dash Rocks, thank you for the 52 months. Yeah, buddy, that is such a long time. I genuinely can't even count that high. I am incredibly impressed that you can. I am very impressed that you can count that high. If I'm up to date on the YouTube live channel, how far behind am I for what's happening today? Well, let's go look. I don't know the answer to that question. And you would probably be thinking, Zealand, aren't you the person that's supposed to know the answer to that question? I don't know. Football Manager might be too easy was the last video that went up on the live channel. And that was November 27th. I think you're like 2 to 3 streams behind. If you watch that one, you're like 2 to 3 streams behind. I investigated on your behalf. You're about 2 to 3 streams behind. We are currently on April 3rd. That ended November 27th. So we're on April 3rd right now. That's November 27th. It's not one stream. I think it's like 3. November 27th, that's like 3 months ago. In-game. In-game. November 27th, in-game. Expectations for the first leg of the UCL playoffs tonight. I mean, let's look at it, dude. I actually have, that's literally what I had up on my screen right now. Okay, so Galatasaray, Juventus, Weston McKennie legacy game, Juventus easy win. Weston McKennie legacy game, easy win. Legacy game. Benfica at Real Madrid. Look, I thought it was really cute when Benfica beat Real Madrid last time. They're not going to do it again. Dortmund against Atalanta. Do we really care who wins? Neither one's actually going to win the Champions League. Monaco against PSG. Principality abuse. I don't think it's a particularly interesting night of Champions League action. I will put it there. Big Wang boys, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the details. DM me more about that later. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community, brother. Why are Real Madrid in the playoff? How bad were they in the UCL? Somebody doesn't watch the Zealandism recaps, and it shows. Hold on. If we pull up these standings, you'll notice that Real Madrid was actually not, that bad. They literally finished 9th because they happened to lose on the final day to Benfica 4-2. That win, of course, putting Benfica into the playoff is literally the last team in, and then they get to play Real Madrid again as a reward for that. So very impressive for them. Rick, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, brother. Hell yeah. It's not Benfica at Real Madrid. I was thinking, is Real Madrid's the higher seeded team? Why would that be the case? I was literally reading it wrong. The problem I have in my life is there are 2 apps that I get scores from, chat. This is a really significant problem, so I'm just going to need you guys to let me air this out. Is that okay? I use 2 apps for scores in my life. One of those apps puts the home team at the top, and one of those apps puts the home team at the bottom. And that sucks because I always forget which one is which. Why? I don't know. I feel like there should be some sort of Geneva Convention for sports apps to decide whether they're going to put the sports app on the top, the home team on the top or the bottom. You know what I'm saying? There should be a meeting where they set up like a United Nations of sports apps. 20 stream streak for Killian. Holy smokes. Brookler with the 5 stream streak. Looking extra sexy today, if I may say so myself. Talking about me, obviously. I did that so fast I went to the wrong corner. Anyways. Flash score does put home team first. You're right. At least that sounds right. Because Real Madrid's the seeded team, PSG's the seeded team, Juve's the seeded team. I honestly didn't remember which was the seeded team in this one. So they would be home in the second leg, which means they're away in the first leg. Still, this is a draw. This is a who cares. This is a 3-0 win for PSG that turns the second leg into a complete wash. And this is a gutsy 1-goal win for Real Madrid, where Benfica then loses by 5 in Madrid. I think it's obvious that I'm right. I think it's very, very obvious that I'm right. What's the goal for this journey? Chat, what is the goal for Malia? You guys know. You guys know what the goal is. What's the goal? What are we trying to accomplish with UD Malia? Our goal is to win the Champions League from Africa. The European Champions League from Africa. To reconquer Europe in the vision of Hannibal Barca, to get Carthage's revenge. Africa rising up to bring Europe to its knees. That's what we're doing. We're reconquisting. The reconquista is on. Monaco and PSG are in the same league, but different countries. When a place like Monaco pretends to be a different country, it makes me angry. Can we all agree to stop? No. Okay. I was just asking. You know what I'm saying? I was just asking. But you're not going to be able to get me with like the cool fun fact of like, well, Monaco's in a different country. Monaco's 2 miles wide. There are parking lots in the U.S. bigger than that. I know why Monaco exists. It's so rich people can't pay taxes. I'm just saying that I'm not going to live under the delusion that Monaco's like actually in a different country. It's legally in a different country, but they're not speaking Monacoese when I go there. I've been there once. It was beautiful. I give all of those yachts a lot of credit. It is literally a country the size of the average Buc-ee's. It's a separate principality. Yeah, legally it's a different country. It's just not actually. In my unprofessional opinion. What's your opinion on the Vatican? That makes sense. The Vatican's more like Washington, D.C. being a separate thing because the states couldn't agree on where that was supposed to be. I feel like if you're going to have a giant head of the church, you want to separate the church from a state entity. So I get like why the Vatican exists. You know what I mean? Facts don't care about your opinions? Good, then I don't have to care about yours. Boom! Oh! 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 He did not! Oh, baby! Yeah! That's just my favorite line. I literally have nothing against you, Forky. That's just like my favorite bar of all time. Woo! That's if you ever needed a line, it's a great line, isn't it? Facts don't care about opinions. Good, I don't have to care about yours. Ha ha! It just I heard that once and I was like, I'm stealing that. I'm stealing it.
I've missed the recent streams. Did you get enough points in La Liga to match my streak? Let's go.
Rambling Epic, thank you for the 68 months. No, we didn't, but it would have been really surprising if we did. Thank you for the tier 3 for 68 months, dude. I appreciate it. Awful lot of red you're wearing today. I'm just wearing a red shirt, man. Doesn't even make sense, but okay. I mean, Forky, I wasn't like actually trying to argue with you. I was just, that was just a funny line.
Has anyone else noticed that you always start with 200 CA as a manager in FM26? The game makes you better than Pepper's just some guy off the street.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I mean, my ability is definitely like really high in game. And I didn't really know what that was about. But I did kind of notice that though, for sure. I did kind of notice that. Don't go planet side? What do you, I don't, what are you talking about? Sobe, thank you for the 23 months. I mean, I don't even have a Continental A license fully finished in the game yet, and I'm already a pretty good manager. So I can imagine it just gets worse as you get more of the licenses. Kevis, thank you for the 44 months. It's a Star Trek reference. I have never seen Star Trek. I was a big Star Wars guy growing up. They kind of lost me with some of the new movies, but I have actually never seen Star Trek. Tarman, thank you for the tier 3. Dude, Rambling Epic and Tarman with the big golden emotes in the tier 3. My man. Next month for 3 years. That'll be awesome. The Z Bacon headed your way. Blasphemy? I know. But to be honest, there's just too many giant IP worlds to be fully emotionally invested in all of them. You know what I'm saying? Not even the JJ. No, I haven't watched the new ones either. I didn't watch the new ones either. I just haven't really seen Star Trek in my life. Like, you just kind of pick your IPs that you get invested in, or they get picked for you, and you just go, I agree, I'm going to get into this. I'm going to allow this to happen. Like, you know what IP you guys are invested in? You know what IP I'm invested in? UD Malia, baby. This is the league table. 8 matches left to go in the season. It's UD Malia of North Africa in La Liga for the first time. An African exclave playing in La Liga. And we are having a ridiculous season. There are 8 matches left to play, one of which we know is on the road against Real Madrid. But they're basically terrible because they are no longer undefeated. They have lost their last match on the road against Espanyol. The inevitable collapse is inbound from previously perfect Real Madrid. When we played them at home, we pulled off one of the 4 draws they've suffered all season. They have literally not dropped a single point at the Bernabeu all year. But we are going to go draw them. But we are going to go draw them. Yes! We're playing Charlton tonight, and we have 14 senior players injured. On this episode of What Club Is This Guy a Fan Of? I don't know. I don't have any flag competitions, Brookler, that are showing me a match against Charlton Athletic. The IP I'm interested in is that number. I don't know if that's my IP address. Should I be worried? I'm going to assume that it's not, but I'm not 100% sure because I don't know what my IP address is. I don't know. No. Football Manager may be indeed too easy. If you think Football Manager is too easy, then you are like me and have played too much of it. But I am the person that usually gets all the messages from the people that are like, I literally can't win in Football Manager. How do you play the game? And then I try to help them. Remember, chat. Nim, chat, get emotes. These guys are freaks. These guys are freaky. They're going to come in with a bunch of emotes. I don't even know what they are. Chat, get your emotes, chat. We're going to be ambushed. Them. Papa Nim. With the raid. I hope you're well, man. I hope you had a good stream. Can't wait to introduce your child to some real American. Yeah, well, Uncle Sealand, that's never mind. Keep him as far away as long as possible. No, I can't wait to come over again and help babysit so you can finally get some sleep, dog. I hope you've been doing well with everything. I hope you guys had some good times on stream. We're just getting started. We were debating whether Monaco is an actual country, which was a pretty exhilarating way to start the stream. You know what I'm saying? Nem is one of the guys that sent Z a message for FM. That is so true. The reason Nim and I are great friends is because he DM'd me for because Nim gets addicted to games, right? That's kind of part of the job. And he got really addicted to Football Manager, and he DM'd me asking me questions about the game. Just don't turn his child into a PSG fan. Saw Zealand in the Epstein files? Dude, there may or may not be some emails of me trying to sign 16-year-olds for Colombia, but I swear they're for my Football Manager team. All right? Where do you think these wonder kids are coming from, chat? Where do you think you just find Victor Habib on the street, chat? I have a viable excuse. This kid's got a wonder kid. Nah. I do like there there are sentences you say while playing Football Manager that when edited into compilations that people then send to me, you're like, no, well, yeah, it gets worse because our striker's name is Willie. It gets way worse when we have a Johnson, we have a Willie. It gets worse. Same with Paradox games. Dude, Crusader Kings is the worst. The sentences you utter while playing Crusader Kings could get you in jail. In most EU countries, you could be sent to jail. We added the women's game now, too. See, I don't think that makes it worse because I'm inclusive. Let's go, baby. Time to play some Football Manager. Hell yeah. Thanks to Nim for raiding in. Shut the competition. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 38 months, brother. Hell yeah. Okay. We're 7th in the league. We got 8 matches left. These are the matches. It's our first season in the top flight after 3 consecutive promotions. After nearly getting sacked at the beginning of this save, we've gone on an all-time run. We play it away against Real Madrid on the last match of the season. So we need to get all of our work done before that match. Before that match. Hey, Bob, thank you for the 10 stream streak, brother. Jarok with the 20 stream streak. So, Bob, you said, is this impressive or sad? I'm going to go with sad because you just got one-upped by Jarok. But thank you for the 10 straight streams anyways. Unless you draw every game. I don't know. We're actually on the edge of Europe here. Now, it depends on... So, Copa del Rey's Sevilla against Real Madrid in the final. I think we need Real Madrid to win that. Because Sevilla currently is not in the top 7, and we're going to do a pretty darn aggressive job of keeping them out of the top 7. So if like Sevilla wins the cup, they're going to Europe, and this 7th place spot would be irrelevant at that point. So we need to just win and hope, Real Madrid wins Copa del Rey, then the top 7 spots go to Europe. And Europe all of a sudden is on the radar. Thank you for 100 RSD, Sark. Can we check the Colombia youngsters in a first team? Well, I actually do have some Colombians. Jokes aside, we've signed... We tried to sign another Colombian guy, but he said my moves were weak, and he signed for a team in Mexico. I have to agree with him. My moves were weak at the time, but I've been working on improving my moves, and I feel like we're going to be in a position where our moves are strong enough that the next Colombian child that we next Colombian wonder kid that we go after is going to be like, your moves are not weak, and I will be like, awesome. Cruzeiro's from Brazil. Like I was saying, he signed for a Brazilian club, and I don't know why I thought Cruzeiro was in Mexico. Why doesn't Ty Noonan play more? Sorry. I made a joke to myself. You guys are here. What are you doing here? Torvicious, thank you for the prime. I confused Cruzeiro for Cruz Azul. Thank you for being able to interpret my brain. Like yesterday when I confused Feyenoord for Fenerbahce for some reason when I read it. I just went, oh yeah, that one. I attempted to make a meme on my phone. It's not great quality, but I posted it to Zealand subreddit regardless. There you go. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Vanta Dark. Let it rip, dude. You're going to make it into the Reddit YouTube video, no problem. I was watching an FM save for someone else the other day, and he was doing something really fun. It was like a Civilization FM edition. Teams would play, and winners would take over parts of the map. Who was doing that? What's that called? That's like a YouTube video trope. I almost made one of those videos once. A lot of FIFA YouTubers make those videos. Imperialism, yeah. Like imperialism. No, it's like, oh, I did FIFA imperialism with old clubs. That's how I know it. Are we going to end the season today? 100% we're going to end the season today. NCAA football has a bunch. Oh, it's my boy Bordeaux. My absolute, my slime Bordeaux. He does imperialisms with NCAA football. Bordeaux's an FM enjoyer, for those that didn't know. If you watch college football content. Hey, can we get everybody sorted, please? All right, everybody line up. Yum Yogo, Petrov, Madhu Murcia, Harun Ibrahim, Max Hennig, Paul Duran, Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro, Keiki, Kieto, Nino. Noonan Olmedo is not cleared. He's not ready for a fitness test. And Zolani Mazibuko is not ready for a fitness test. And then there's Ty Noonan. Who's there? Habib Moquete, Pedro Lopez, Danny Yanez. What about Danny Yanez in there? He going in. Carvalho, Gabriel Johnson, Matos, Araujo, Santos, Mayans, Willie. I only have one substitute center back right now, which is a little terrifying. A little spooky, a little scary. All right, Yanez, give me a little sauce today, please. At home against Kadis, our first match of the stream. Have you seen Igor Tudor's first interview? No, and I know nothing about him either. So I'm really fascinated to see how he does at Tottenham. It should be an easy dub. There are no easy dubs, dude. We have the reputation of a good third division team. We're currently in the top flight. We've been promoted 3 straight years. 3 years ago, we were semi-professional, and I was nearly fired if we didn't get promoted through the playoff. We got promoted through the playoff, got promoted as league champions in the third division, got promoted through the playoff in the second division. So we were the last team to secure qualification. This might be the most impressive season we've ever had because we have not only managed to avoid relegation as the odds-on favorites to finish last, we have somehow battled our way in a particularly down year in the league to being in 7th with 8 matches to go. So I want to be very clear, if we don't pull this off, we didn't bottle it because the resources we're working with are literal pennies begging outside of the Bernabeu relative to these teams that we're playing against. The victory for us this season is staying in La Liga. Because if we stay in La Liga, we'll have a lot more money and a lot more comfort from the board to spend that money because they don't think we're just going to immediately get relegated twice. And we are going to have the reputation to sign better players. And we're ready. We've been scouting. We've got a list of, I've got a wish list, the length of my arm to give to Santa Claus this summer if we get enough money to spend. Please. Why nearly fired? Because I didn't get promoted in the first season, and I was supposed to at least compete for promotion, and we missed the promotion playoff entirely. The board then took the club semi-professional from professional and cut my wage budget in half. So his contracts started to run out. We wouldn't be able to renew them if we didn't get promoted after that season. And I was at he was offside. But I was we see board happiness until we got promoted through the playoff as that semi-pro team. Oh, we scored! Oh, baby, I thought he was off. Let's go. Nino. I wasn't even celebrating. I thought he was offside, but we forgot we bribed the refs, chat. We bribed the refs. I forgot. We're good. We're good. Malia's professional at the start. Yes, after not getting promoted in the first season, the board took us semi-professional and slashed our wage budget. So we had to basically go up with the guys that we'd signed up to that point, or else we would have to, like, you know, sign a new team on a new wage structure, basically. But we did go up, and so we were fine. And then we went up again. And then we went up again. We basically just caught fire. But yeah, first season was the only season we didn't get promoted. We missed the playoff entirely, and I was nearly fired. D-Knock, thank you for the 35 months. Let's go, baby.
Just win, baby.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about here. That's what I'm talking about. I handle individual training. I leave the team training to the assistant because after all the testing I've done, I know it just doesn't really matter. And so I just want to spend my time doing everything. I mean, it can matter a little bit particularly if you want to gimmick it for player development, but I just leave it to the kind of like player contract or coach contracts. I just accept what the game's going to give me with that. Individual training is important to take control of, though, because you want your guys' training positions. I'm delighted. We have the lead at halftime. And I promised myself at the beginning of the season, if we had the lead at any point in any game, we have to be happy about that. Because we are the team that's not supposed to be here. We are the team that all of these teams are supposed to be bullying. We have a chance to do the literal unthinkable here. I mean, if we get Europe, that's just so beyond my wildest dreams, I can't even begin to express it. I don't even know how we'll put together a team that can handle that. But, I mean, yeah, that would be DJ Khaled suffering from success. We got to get there first. Duran. Paul Duran. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Beautiful sharp pass there. Hennig. Bringing it back. Kieto's there. Kieto's go! Good job. Good job. Hey, Johan. Thanks for the 3-stream streak, my dude. Oh, and for the 2 months, Johan. Oh, my. Welcome back to the Hammers. Oh, my goodness, Hennig. Unbelievable tackle. Kieto. Bringing it back to Simeon Petrov. Kadir Yamyogo. Paul Duran. Nice. Haroun. Oh, he plays the underlap. Yanez. Going back to Haroun. He squares it. Nino. There's no way he was going to be able to get that around the defender, though. The guy was just with him. You train players in what position and role you play in their Yes, I do, Terrace. You want your players to be training in a position. It just really helps their development a lot. Instead of just having them vibe and not do that. I'm assuming they didn't change the training system really at all. So I haven't tested it necessarily on this engine, but I would assume it's basically the same thing. Ebenezer. Oh, he won the header, Nino!
Howdy Zed, can't wait for more.
Winfield, thank you for the 20 months, my dude. Alzer, thank you for the 23 months. You got the 2-year coming up. That's, be a big deal. Be sure to bring a cake. Oh, score that. You got to score that. Haroun! Haroun Ibrahim has scored in the 69th minute. Nice. He is the first Ethiopian to ever score in La Liga. It's a huge moment for the Ethiopian national team and for Malia, who've doubled their lead. Haroun! Our sneaky highest paid player over there, Haroun Ibrahim. Had to convince him with a giant paycheck to leave the UAE. It was difficult to convince him to leave. But he agreed, reluctantly. And I'm sure he's really happy that he made that decision. Bring in Willie for the playing time promise. Willie can kick rocks, respectfully. Respectfully. Haroun Ibrahim. This is a stunningly good run-of-the-mill result right now. Oh, he's wide open in the middle. Danny Yanez. Danny Yanez. One of the very few actual La Liga level players on this team. Araujo. Quieto. Oh, yeah. My ball. Sergi Mayans. Thank you. Sergi Mayans. Up to Haroun. Wow, what a performance. I think it's the most dominant match we've literally had all season in the league. We just completely controlled and dominated this match from start to finish. Ended up getting 2 goals. They barely had a shot towards the goal. That is an actually unbelievable performance from us. You're not a man if you don't have Willie. If we guarantee, like, we'll know when we don't get relegated. And I don't think we've hit that yet. But Haroun Ibrahim, dude, his freaking contract. He just got $100,000 for another goal and assist bonus. Isaac, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my man. W gifted from Isaac YK. Trying to help me support the payments I got to make to Haroun Ibrahim. Welcome to the Hammers, Hussar, Infinity, Adam, Buddha, Zach, and Mr. Lover. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, the lack of ads, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. He's now 1 goal or assist away. He actually hasn't triggered it yet. He's 1 goal or assist away from $100,000 contract bonus. Oh, no, it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it because the whole point is we just have to stay up as long as possible. Our youth players are starting to sign their contracts. We've signed 20-year-old Armin Mika, a Canadian amateur player who's also German. And has a decent amount of ability that we think will make him a useful player on our B team. We're signing a collection of players to go play on our B team to try and get them elevated out of the 5th division right now. And all of my youth players are signing. So Mika's signed. He's going to join us the next window. $125,000 to Adrian Nino for scoring 10 league goals in La Liga this season. Congratulations, Adrian Nino. Youth players are all signing their deals. Silvio Mustapic has signed his deal. Our very high-level 16-year-old player, Silvio Mustapic. All right, he's going to spend next season just playing in the youth team here. But let me go as B team. That's training U19s. Then you go to individual training here. All right, there he is. Silvio Mustapic. This guy is not a number 10. He does not have the passing or the vision to be a number 10. I think with the work rate that he has, I think we need to explore a more central midfield role for him. I think we turn him into more of a central midfielder. I don't think he has the natural explosiveness to be... I think he's like a channel midfielder, attacking midfielder type of player. You could also try to make him a striker, but considering he's already accomplished at midfield center, I think we turn him into an offensive-minded central midfielder.
Keeping me off the streets.
I'm keeping you off the streets. Hell yeah, dude. Let me go like midfield playmaker. Take control of this player's individual training. Yes. Midfielders, defensive midfielder. You need to be learning those roles. Silvio Mustapic. There you go. Shogun, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, but he's not really a box-to-box guy because his defense isn't great. Now, keep in mind, his potential might be sensational. He does need some mindset adjustment, so that's just something that we're going to have to work through. He's not a super professional kid, but he does have the potential. He's really the one guy from this youth intake that seems like he's got a chance to be the bee's knees. There's a couple of guys like Wanma that are fine, but yeah, like let's go. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 I can't. There you go. So make sure Juanma was running the right stuff so that he could develop. Show your team instructions and PIs. My private investigators? I feel like if I tell you who my private investigators are, they're going to be much less effective in trying to figure out, what you had for breakfast. But, I feel like fair is fair. Nim's one of them. I've had Nim on the payroll for years. Any tips to help? Can anyone help? I've made my own club in the pregame editor and everything's there. No failed changes. And when I save, it isn't appearing to tick on FM26, so I can't play it. You have to load the database. I don't know if you're doing that. So like as you're setting up the database, you have to like load in the custom database that you've made in the editor in order to be able to play as that team. I think you need to do that before you're selecting the team. Super Dragon, thank you for the prime. What level's your facility and training grounds? And then you punched me, Dikook, which is a little violent, but you know what? We'll get over it. Just kidding, my man. We're building both of them right now. It doesn't really say that, but we are. Like, we're improving training facilities. Will be done in 2 months. The youth facilities hasn't popped up for me again. We have good training facilities and average youth facilities with good academy coaching and youth recruitment. We have been hammering improvements on that. We're also building a new stadium that will be done after this season, the Tingus Pingus Park. So we are almost done with that. We can part company with Hassan Maganitso. Yeah, because the guy's not really showing anything that's making me think that his potential's anything but bad. We can use him as a B team guy, I guess. If we wanted to extend his deal and then give him like big potential pay raises for playing. Be like, I will give you 242. Okay, come on. I will give you 150,000 there with a yearly salary raise over your 2-year deal. Trying to develop Malawi's finest, Hassan Maganitso. All right, we're away against Sevilla. This is, as weird as this sounds, a European 6-pointer for us because Sevilla is, match in hand. If they win it, they're 2 point. They're tied with us, right? Yeah, if they win their match in hand, they're tied with us. We're currently sitting in 6th, unthinkably, and now we've got a little fixture congestion going back to back right now. But, all right. Setford, Yamyogo, Petrov, Murcia, Ibrahim, Hennig, Duran, Ebenezer, Atkinson, Miro, Yanez. Kieto's just literally made of random bits of fabric, and so he's useless. Why are you getting worse? What is happening, Pedro? Why are you not getting... whatever. He's improved a lot in this season in totality, but... Masoabi Molkete is improving. He was a guy that... his potential isn't, like, unlimited. Habib's still is. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Fitness test not required. I think it is, because Olmedo's been injured for a while. I think the fitness test is required. Remains some way short of full fitness. So does Willie. Willie's just not fit for service right now. You hate to hear that, but it's important to acknowledge. 1 point in the last 7, and we are safe from relegation. Have I watched the new... that is great. Have we watched any of the new Game of Thrones shows? I watched the first season of House of the Dragon, haven't got back into it. I'm actually rewatching Game of Thrones with somebody, so I feel like I won't watch the show until I finish rewatching the show with the person I'm rewatching it with. Marsaurus, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime, though, brother. And Rehigh, thank you so much for the 2 months of the Prime. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Said, let's go, Malia. Up the Malia. Hell yeah, Malia. Vamos, Malia. Hell yes. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is great. That's great. I mean, Game of Thrones is fantastic IP. I was sad that they, really just didn't devote the time they needed to the ending of the actual show, but it's such a great world that making other shows in it is definitely a great move. No pressure on us, lads. No, damn, that's a big stadium. Welcome to Sevilla. Sevilla against UD Malia. We beat one of the 3 teams in the relegation zone at home to start the stream. As a result of that win, we are 21 points ahead with 7 matches to go. If Kadis fails to win, or if we get any points today, chat, and this is amazing considering how nervous we were and how ridiculous our offseason was, and we couldn't sign anybody to improve the team, and we literally went through this season starting a guy that we signed out of the Bulgarian league and 2 guys that we started last year when we finished 3rd in the 2nd division on the back line and everything. We didn't improve the team nearly as much as we thought we'd be able to talent-wise, but the cohesiveness, the momentum, the atmosphere, I was able, in the defensive mindset of our team, was able to get a result. I was genuinely worried we were going to get relegated. And 1 more point, or, Kadis just not winning any of their last 7, and we have officially stayed in La Liga, which is such a massive thing for this club. That is not a good ball. Oh, Madu, you made it so much worse by then just launching yourself away. Oh, boy. Nice block. Let's go, Yam Yogo. Way to play, Yam Yogo. Way to play. Okay, they're swaggering it up, but we apparently blocked the shot that they were taking that was the chance, so we're good. Wow, we should have had that ball. Oh, Petrov. We are swinging and missing a lot on interceptions right now. Oh, we're there. Haroon, well done. Setford sends it into Narnia. Head it to me. Well, that's a little too easy. Oh, my. Look, guys, stay focused. The level that they're playing at right now is not a level that we're going to be getting particularly near anytime soon. So we just got to stay focused, do what we can, make them earn it, stay in the spots that we need to stay in, or we just score immediately on a set piece and we're fine. Hennig. That's not great, but Yanez. Hennig. Oh, it's Nino! He was so offside, wasn't he? He was not, he wasn't even close. Yeah, okay. I figured. Unless there was a guy hiding in the net. I figured. We're good. That wasn't the offside. Yeah, he's very off. Okay. Well, hey, we put the fear of God in him. We put the fear of God in him. That's what we did. We've steadied the game. They were really taking us to it. They were really taking it to us there at the beginning. We've gotten a couple of shots. We've played our way into this. We've played our way into this. Just sweep the leg. He's already hurt. He's already hurt. All you got to do is finish the job. We're just getting beat. We're just getting beat. They're more talented than we are. And they're really turning it on. I mean, we're doing a good job of injuring their players, which was obviously something that we put in the pregame instructions, that we wanted to injure as many of their players as possible and banish them to Shadow Realm. But we did not injure them fast enough. We did not injure them fast enough. And that's my mistake. I should have specified the time in the match that I wanted them hurt. So we've got Hennig with an injury. We've got Nino, who's playing really terribly. So we're going to give Moquete a run here in the second half. We're going to let him, stretch the legs out and whatever. Harun Ibrahim's also not playing that well, but given everything, I'm just going to make those changes and say, hey, I think we've been very unlucky. I want everybody to calm down. We got a couple of changes. Nice pass. My favorite restart right there, where we give them the ball so we can set up our defense. Don't want to let them counter us. That would be dangerous. Kick that ball straight out of play so we can set up our defense. Very, very smart. Why are your players so tired at halftime? We played 3 days ago. So that doesn't help. With us down 2-0, I'm kind of letting Lopez just stretch the legs. I'm letting him just be fit. All right, sub. Johnson, you're in. Matos, you're in. We're doing a double midfield exchange, which we've really never done that much of. And then Harun Ibrahim's going to come off as well. All right, everybody else, get those legs stretched out. You guys are struggling for match sharpness. Obviously, it's going to be really difficult for us to come back here, even though we actually have outshot them. But obviously, we haven't really gotten a highlight. We got shown some levels today. They woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. We got shown some levels. Do we have a chance to backdoor the XG win here? Come on, one decent little chance and we backdoor an XG win here. That's what matters. Obviously more important than the score. Oh my goodness. Backdoor the XG win right here. Yamyogo. We're in our triangle right now. Petrov. Johnson drops in to be that fourth guy. Murcia, that just occupies the defense enough to open things up wide. Pedro Lopez, who's a saucy minx. Araujo with the undercut. I mean, it's hard to tell with 3 frames a minute here, but I think we had a chance. Could you see anything? Bad performance. But we just got to pick our head up and go again, chat. We got 6 matches left in the season, and it's very likely... What is happening? Thank you. It's very, very likely that we've just guaranteed we weren't relegated even though we lost. It's very likely that we just guaranteed we stayed up even though we lost at Sevilla. Sevilla jumps into 6th. We drop down to 7th, which is, yeah. Europe's going to be a little difficult for us, but who knows? Harun Ibrahim's been putting in very good performances in training, but he doesn't really have anything to grow into, and he's also 27 years old. Long live Ethiopia. Okay. Hennig, bruised ankle. Why did I take you out at halftime for that? We have to wait for everybody else to play. We have to wait for everybody else to play. We get 9 days off until we have Valencia at home. Reset mentally. We're just fighting for every point that we can get our hands on. Yes! Yes! Let's go! I think it happened. Hold on. Yes! We have officially avoided relegation. Let's go! Come on! Turn it up! We are massive! Absolutely massive! Give me some sunglasses! Oh, that's better. I can't even see the screen. These are like treated. We have paid out $155,000 to Harun Ibrahim, $150,000 to Adrian Nino, $100,000 to Daniel Yanez, $75,000 to Marvin De Lima, $75,000 to Victor Habib, $45,000 to Alex Matos, $41,500 to ya boy Hannibal Barca, that's me, and $10,000 to Kadir Yamyogo as a bonus for avoiding relegation from La Liga. We have not been relegated despite being picked to finish last. It's so party time, chat. Oh, hell yeah! And they said it couldn't be done. They said we were doomed. They said we had the reputation of a third division Spanish team. And you know what we said to that? To the god of death? Not today. Not today. We belong in La Liga. And we will be saying thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are spending $10.5 million a year on salary. And we just avoided relegation in La Liga. Damn straight, brother. Damn straight. Look at that. The next team that's in the top 10 of the league is spending $66,000 a year on wage. Yeah. I'm spending like 18% of what Sevilla is spending on wage. Like 18%, chat. That's so, the math is so insane you like can't even math, you know? The math is so insane on that, you like can't even math it. You can't even math it. I'm not kidding. I couldn't see chat that entire time. I have no idea what you guys were saying. It's impossible to see it. When wearing those sunglasses, the view is -5 on a scale of 1 to 10. Emmanuel Carogo. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be putting him on a short list, but I did just get an update on some of my short list guys, I believe. This guy is moving to the Wonder Kid list. He is a high potential son of a gun. There's Luis de la Torre from Puebla. I'll keep a weather eye. Marco Orlovich, we're keeping an eye. I mean, he's free and apparently a decent player, but I don't believe you. 66 million? Thank you. If I said 66,000, I was obviously wrong there. Obviously. Obfuscatingly. Who was that? Oofka, thank you for the 250 bits. Whitegates, thank you for the 100 bits. Whitegates, thank you for the 50 bits. And Oofka, thank you for the 500 bits. We actually already got our youth intake. That already happened. Do I want to just sign this guy? He's free. And he has Croatian nationality. So he counts as EU. Yeah, let's just up this a lot and be like, hey, if you make it into the first team, I'm going to pay you like $400,000. You're not going to make it into the first team because the irony is in order to actually play for the first team, he needs to be getting paid at least $181,000. But they don't know that. Seemingly, they don't know that. So what a shame this guy's going to spend his whole career playing in Saudi Arabia because he's too expensive for anybody else to do anything. Because this kid, Ahmed Al Hassan, actually looks like a beast. He actually looks like a baller. Tommy, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Yeah, I mean, his mental ability is really fantastic. Physically, he's still growing into it, right? But his finishing, his first touch, he's a poacher for sure. But, you know, he's a guy that can play at a world-class level. Abbas, damn it! I agreed to a transfer for this guy, and he re-signed with Tractor SC in Iran. And now I'm going to have to brawl with Manchester City to sign this guy. This guy re-signed with a piece of farming equipment instead of playing for me. That's where our reputation's at. All right, that's a pretty solid deal. Let's see if we can negotiate something with him now that keeps other teams from being able to get to him later. He's a big brain kind of ball-playing midfielder that Iran's got kicking around in their league right now. Jesus Cedeno. Jesus, do you love me? Wait, he's actually stupid. Great Holy Trinity on this guy. Explosive athleticism. Hard-charging son of a gun, Jesus Cedeno. Hard-charging son of a gun. Who's worth a hell of a lot more than 2.2 million. Yarlison Dalos goes to the Wonder Kid list, faux show. He actually goes to the yes list. Josip Barney. Okay, this guy's keen eye. Yeah, Lucio Flores is on the Wonder Kid list for sure. Yerson Valbuena goes on the Wonder Kid list. Mauricio Gonzalez onto the Wonder Kid list. Toshio Ringeling's already on the Wonder Kid list. Were any of these guys at a value that was like approachable? Yerson Valbuena is. Is he any good right now? Oh, wait. Wait. So he can't play center back. But if he was not 5'8", he'd actually be a great center back. He's fairly professional, which is good. Level-headed's a double indicator of a fair amount of professionalism. So Yerson Valbuena heads to the yes list. Emil Whitboy. I'm signing Emil Whitboy instantly. This guy's a star for me right now. Like a genuine star player who would show up and be a star. 21-year-old South African international playing for Hapoel Tel Aviv. He's got plenty of teams interested in him. I'll figure it out, chat. I'll figure it out. I do not want to let those other teams get to him. John Geary still didn't want to talk to me. Unbelievable. Whitboy does. Emil Whitboy does. Come on.
My daughter just came into my office and asked me, what goes in hard and comes out soft? Shocked, I looked at her for a moment, and just as I was about to answer, my wife came sprinting in out of breath yelling, spaghetti. The answer is spaghetti.
So I'm reacting to the dad joke. Tired dad, thank you for the 46 months. It's a B. I actually heard that one before, but I hadn't heard it in a while, and it is a funny one. Giant Memmer, thank you so much for the 5 months. Jeff Bezos is my sub daddy. You didn't even use a prime. I think you're emotionally confused, but as long as you're in the hammers, you'll be okay. Fat Jack, thank you for the year. W. Congrats on the golden bacon. Hell yeah. Yeah, so he wants $3 million a year and a 10% raise over 5 years. I'm pretty sure his wage would be like compounding there, like over 5 million once that yearly raise is done. He wants a 10% sell-on fee percentage, a minimum fee release clause of $59 million. So we're going to have to get rid of the salary raise and the sell-on. 10 assists, he gets $275,000. This is genuinely an unbelievable contract that he's asking for right now. He wants $160,000 per goal scored. Not actually wants that, but like, I will gladly pay him $15,000 every time he scores a goal. And I will leave the release clause at $50 million. I'll lower it a little bit. I'll add a relegation release clause of $0. Just throw that in there right there. A little relegation release clause, $0 if we get relegated. And then, of course, if we avoid relegation, you get a bonus every year. So avoiding relegation, which is a little more likely, I would say, than it used to be. You get a nice check for $100,000 every year that we don't get relegated. And if we do get relegated, you can leave for free. So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty solid deal. Now, as part of that, I'm going to need your wage demands to go down. All right, we've got a good faith starting point here. Every time you make an appearance for South Africa, you get $25,000. We'll include that in the contract. That's going to cost us a lot of money. It will make him a lot of money as well. And if you reach 15 goals in a season, I will pay out $200,000. This is going to be really close, chat. I don't know if we're going to get it. All right, now we need to make sure that now that we've not been relegated, we need to see if the board's going to give us more transfer budget now that I've asked for it. They said no on scouts allowed, which is a little annoying. Dude, I just kept us in La Liga, and you're going to tell me we can't? You're like, my real issue here is we've got too many scouts. All right, Jeremy De Leon, how's he been doing? He has made 2 appearances for Coruña after signing with a 6.3 match rating. So not quite well enough for them. They're going to get relegated, actually. That's what they're lining up for right now. Brandon Vasquez, no chance we end up signing him. Jean-Philippe Crasso, we already had him and sold him. Joe Gauchi is not a guy that we're going to end up signing. So no, get him off my short list and send him to the Shadow Realm. The competition is stark. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to go for it now. I'm trying to get a deal now. I'm trying to go. The wage budget's been increased. The wage budget has been increased by how much? By how much? By how much? Chat. Our wage budget was $15 million a year. They just increased it to 44. It's the single largest wage budget increase I've ever seen in the game. They tripled my wage budget. This is now what they've done is after we've not been relegated, they have gone to the registration and looked at what our actual squad allowable salary is according to the rules in Spain and given us that. Now that we have not been relegated, they've looked at the maximum squad salary that we have and given us that.
25.
That's what they gave us. That is genuinely going to change everything about this save. We have $30 million. Chat, we have $30 million per year of unused wage. I am spending a total of $13.93 million on wage, according to my wage budget. The owners just changed our lives. The board just changed our lives, chat. The board just changed our lives. We will be able to afford Emil Vitboy, quite obviously. We're going to be able to afford a few people, actually. We just put $10 million of that into the available transfer budget. And Emil Vitboy we're going to be able to sign. Okay, take a deep breath. What can we do with this? What can we do with this? That's what we need to look up. That's what we need to, okay. What can we do with this? How are we going to use this to make our team fantastic? Marko Klemencic is a no-fly zone. He's $12 million to get to here. Bakiric. That tall boy from Bologna. Here's the issue. Most of these guys don't want to talk to us. So what we're actually going to do is do transfer only, doubtful interest. Most of these guys don't want to talk to us. So who does? Which of the wonder kids that we're looking at do want to talk to us? You know what I mean? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Jesus Cedeno. The Spanish striker Jesus Cedeno, who's come up at Elche. John Rodriguez, who's at Liverpool, the Uruguayan. Prince Kamara. There's really only these two wonder kids, like full-blown wonder kids that actually have any interest. Shank, Adilson, Malanda. Jean Rickner Belgar is definitely a really good player, but I think he's starting to lose his step, and he's not somebody that we're going to go blow our money on right now. Didyong Ekpo is the really great, really fun, but short goalkeeper that we had that deal agreed to before. He's getting even better now. I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to try it because we actually have the financial ability to try to negotiate with this guy. I'm just going to try it. He is the drool falling out of the mouth target. Salvatore Rahman, 18-year-old Italian from Hellas Verona, who is he's the unbelievable aerial guy. Is this the guy that was at Bologna? No. How does Abbas Jahangiri not want to talk to me? Right? Emil Vidboy makes a ton of sense. Bongani Van Rooyen. I want Bongani Van Rooyen. Mohamed A. Toomey doesn't want to play for me. I mean, what's his? He was like 6 million, I think, the last time we looked at him. I really like Jerson Valbuena. But of course, these guys are all foreign. And we got to be very careful with our foreign spots right now. And by foreign, I mean basically South Americans. We got to be very careful with the signing of the South Americans because the other guys are okay. Let's see what, I'm assuming this guy doesn't want to talk to me, but let's see. That's unbelievable, chat. The board basically looked at it and they're like, oh, we're not going to get relegated this year? Well, then we probably should be spending our wage budget. Like our available wage budget. Yeah, Rodriguez, it's a no. Unsurprising. Under any circumstances. So we're going to need a really significant improvement in our situation in order to be able to go after somebody like Jesus Rodriguez. We're going to need a really significant improvement in our situation to be able to go after him. Lautaro, Lendero, Alcides, Martinez of Paraguay. He's got great technique and some really explosive athleticism. Maturano. Kelvin Mbombo. This is the guy that he's been transfer listed. Oh, it's because he's already got a deal agreed to Juventus. Just seeing if that had changed for some reason. I knew that was there. Damn, dude, I just don't think we can do a whole lot right now. I mean, we can sign Emil Vitboy, which is huge. Like, the reason we asked initially is like, well, we wanted to sign Emil Vitboy. And we're going to be able to get Emil Vitboy now, but Schenk, our goalkeeper. What's his mental side? No big match and very consistent performer. We could just sign Johannes Schenk just to be our goalkeeper. Because we've just not had a goalkeeper for, you know, a guy that we just like plug in and he's just there. He's obviously very, very good with the ball as well. Very well-rounded goalkeeper with good usable size. He'd be 2.4 million to get the Prussian Münster star player in the second. He's playing in the Zweite Bundesliga. I'd wait until reputation change. Yeah, I mean, I think we're in for a huge reputation change, but it's just a long wait. All right, I'm going to do a deal for Edidiong Ekbo as well. I really like Edidiong Ekbo. There's a ton of value, I think, in him. And he's a hell of a goalkeeper. He's just short. Jesus. All right. Everybody calm the hell down. Don't you ever doubt me. Don't you ever think about doubting me. I know what I'm doing. Don't you ever think about it. No, I didn't have room to up the release clause because of his demands. We'll up it if we feel like we need to later, but Orlovich close to signing. So this is the guy we're getting in for the B team, Marko Orlovich. Now that we have all this wage room, we're definitely doing a good job of building our B team with guys that are competent. We don't really care about developing them that much. We just want to keep them on our team so that we have this B team that's just full of players that are way too good for the level that they're at. Oh, no. That's fine. Never mind. I thought it was a different guy. My bad. We have a trial coming to an end. I really don't want to do this right now, Madhu. I really don't want to do this. Alexi, thank you for the 26 months. Hell yeah. 26.
It's my 26 months with you, Zed.
Thank you for the 11 months, Link Sacrifice. Blitz those. Thank you for the prime, too, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Yeah, they're all going to want contracts now, which is fair. Madhu Murcia contract goes out in 2032. Guys kept improving. He's just a hell of a player, man. Madhu Murcia is just a hell of a player. He's been a hell of a player. He's continued to... I mean, let's see what he wants. Nice! Almeida, you got it. You got it, right? No? Okay. End of the season. Got it. Okay, we're going to talk about a contract at the end of the season. Beautiful, because I already fumbled it once. I just want my reputation to go up relative to him as a player before we actually negotiate that contract. Yeah, and he's crushing it in training. I mean, he always seems to be crushing it in training. Tommy Setford, I don't think we'd actually be able to bring in. And he still counts as... oh, no, because he's Dutch. He doesn't count as non-EU. He's definitely been, very good. I love Simeon Petrov he turned 30 in January, but he's finally playing in a top league, so you can feel him growing into it, This guy just been hammering away his whole career in Bulgaria and Poland and then Bulgaria. Again, 2 years with Ferivar in Hungary. But we saw something. We saw an ability in Simeon Petrov. A real ability to go out there and play. And he has gone out there and he's done the job so well. $700,000 release clause on Setford. Yeah, but we don't know if we want to take over his entire wage because it is higher than what we are paying him right now, which is already like $1.1 million. Olmedo has finally resumed full first team training after missing a month and a half with a thigh injury. Very happy to have him back, although Yamyogo's done a perfectly acceptable job. A perfectly fine job. After watching a ton of SYS, I won J-League 1 last night with Thespa Kusatsu Guma. Thanks for the tips. MK Fernandez, that is awesome. Congratulations on winning the J League. What was the future fee for Gabriel Johnson? I don't remember. Gustavo Nunez. Did we have a future fee on that deal? I have FM Touch on my Mac. Is it worth upgrading to the full FM? Like, I mean, kind of depends on what you... Yes, it is! Absolutely worth it! Yeah, absolutely not. That guy's unbelievably overpaid. Oh, chat, we're starting to get the guys back from the Wonder Kid list. We're starting to get our scouting reports back from the guys on the Wonder Kid list. Willie Legurn. Why is Willie Legurn so not valued, even though he's at Monaco? I think his potential might just be dog water. We'll see. Francesco Sessa. Andy's Italian? Oh, my. Oh, my. That changes everything. Carlos Saez. So this guy's a good La Liga player. He is not, actually. He's very much not. Adama Vernu. The flair, the explosive athleticism. Then we got to go look at Gabriel Johnson. I think we got to go look at Gabriel Johnson. Because if he does have a tenable optional fee, then we might want to pay that optional fee. We sign anybody today? We're working on it. We're thinking about it. We are in... Why do these all say Thierry Demeyer? That's really funny. Look, they all say Thierry Demeyer in the inbox, even though they're obviously different players. I just didn't even notice that. All right, we got Valencia at home tomorrow. Let's go. Very bespoke. Exceptionally bespoke. Overwhelmingly bespoke. We are going to be paying attention to the Champions League, though. So, you know, if something happens in the match, a goal or whatever, we can go watch it, talk about it. I'm not going to, you know, we're not losing track of the Champions League here. Saheed Michael. Why do you think this guy's got 19 heading? Is it the afro? Works like a trampoline or something? It just comes out of there like a bullet? Dude's only got 8 jumping reach, but he is 16 years old. He needs to grow a little bit and be a more effective aerial presence, and then he's going to be... I mean, at 16, he's ridiculous, and he should be on the Wonder Kid list. Saheed Michael. David Toledo. Ali Al-Halak. Durar Ghanam. No. Jakub Kaja. All right, he goes to the Wonder Kid list because he has that potential. Yao Uratagba, no. Godwin Otto, ooh, Godwin Otto. Very, very physically impressive. He is an unbelievable idiot. He has 5 teamwork. The guy can't even spell the word team. If his life depended on it, he could not spell the word team. Can you zoom in on that forehead, please? All right, Valencia. Showtime, baby. All right, Valencia. Hello. Johnson, I meant to go look at your loan. Optional future fee is $8 million. I don't think we're going to drop $8 million for Johnson, even though he's a foxy player. W. Derlogi, W. Gifteds. Derlogi with the 10 gifted subs, making 10 people's days, making sure that I can afford all the ridiculous contracts I'm about to hand out. Smith, Alist, Izaru, Nalinden, Kiss, Rodney, Chopper, Dotto, Gnu, and Aili Davila. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Oh my goodness, W Hot Gifteds. Derlogi with 50 career gifted subs to the channel. You are the sub father of 50 people. You are the sub father of 50 people. It's unbelievable. Quieto. You're back. Keiki, you're starting over Yanez today. Just kidding. Yanez gets the start. We had 9 days off. We should be good. Take a little peek at the table, chat. We are as low in the table as we've been in a very long time because we actually have a match in hand on a group of 4 teams that are literally on 49 points. I couldn't even tell you the last time we were in 11th, and I don't even care. We got 6 matches left this season. We're going to make them a great one. We've already guaranteed that we're staying up. There's a very small relegation battle between Oviedo and Kadis. Deportivo La Coruña is going back down. Real Valladolid looks like they're going to stay up in the Liga this year, so that's huge for them. Real Madrid's already clinched the championship with 99 goals in 32 matches. If we win this match, chat, we jump, right back up the table. But we're just going out there trying to get as many points as we can every single time. Robert Glockenheimer, thank you for the 3 months. Incredible name. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Malia's inevitable. We're trying. There's no pressure on us, chat. Absolutely none. Last couple of matches at home in this unique ground in La Liga. The Alvarez Claro given a 1-year extension to play here while they build their new stadium in North Africa. UD Malia has turned the Alvarez Claro into a fortress and has managed to keep itself somehow in the conversation for a European place if it can find a couple of wins towards the end of the season. It's been a season beyond their wildest dreams that has changed everything about this little club on the north coast of Africa that is not so little anymore. Adrian Nino gets us underway. Petrov. Madu Murcia. I can't believe that payroll budget increase, chat. It makes sense, though. They're like, okay, if we're going to be in this league, we should spend the salary that we are allowed to spend to keep competing in the league. Atkinson Miro, Quieto, Nino, Duran, Ebenezer. Ebenezer flicks it to Max Hennig. Hennig, Murcia, Atkinson Miro, Ebenezer, heading it. Oh, Nino nearly. Duran striding in. Why did Quieto might not have reacted to that because he was offside or something, but oh. Is the Alvarez Claro going to be turned into a parking lot? No, it will be preserved. Hetafe's going down and they have Sebas Salazar. That's a very good reminder. We could try to get Sebas Salazar. We're going to have a lot of spots on our roster after this season. Guys like Miguel Carvalho are going to be moved on into the great pasture and the transfer room in the sky. We're playing really well right now, and I would love to score a goal to really... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're good. We're good. We are good, Tommy. We are good. We're good. We're good. Second team needs a stadium. It would be nice to have the Alvarez Claro play here, or have this B team play in the Alvarez Claro. Oh, Yamyogo. Nino's got it. Nino, such a great athlete. El Nino, Adrian Nino. Oh, good ball. Oh, no, it's Yamyogo. Oh, it's Ibrahim, whoever the hell it is. Oh, that was almost such a beautiful goal from Nino to Quieto. Keeper's all out of sorts, and Haroum Ibrahim just strides in and finishes that play off. A beautiful chest down. Rivero was coming forward to contest that. He can't get back into the goal anywhere near in time to deal with Haroun Ibrahim following up, and the Ethiopian scores again. Haroun Ibrahim gets his bonus. But honestly, dude, if we actually get Europe, which we have the chance to dream of the possibility of getting right now, oh my goodness, what an interception by Duran. Yanez, Nino, in space, looking. Quieto! He might have been off. I think he was. But you never know. You never know.
Missed a lot of the PL season. Zian Rage, how's it gone? Press conference question smile. Do you feel a responsibility to showcase African talent on the European stage, and will this become a core part of your recruitment philosophy going forward?
I mean, I think it's important that there's always Africans around the team, but I think it's inevitable that there will be African players in the team because it's easier for us to scout them, and this is a bridge for African players into European competition. I mean, Yamyogo, Madu Murcia, Adam Atkinson Miro, Haroun Ibrahim. We got 4 Africans on the field right now. Africa, you talk about recruiting players from your home country. We do use players from our home continent. Yeah, I mean, we spent $3 million to sign Nino, club record transfer fee, obviously, at the time. And I think he has paid that off because the whole point of getting Nino in was like, we need to spend money to make sure that we don't get relegated. Like, to not make sure, but to try. We're spending money to try to not get relegated here. We're spending money to try to not get relegated. That was our goal. Every match day, go out there and fight and get every point that's not nailed down this season so that we can stay in this league next year. Because I knew if we could stay in this league, that it would be transformative for the club. And, we're getting $50 million in TV revenue every year that we are here. That funds a new stadium. That funds huge improvements in youth recruitment and facilities and coaching, and obviously the level of player we're able to attract is going to go way up after this season. Yeah, I think there's still work to do. Like, our reputation isn't just going to immediately go up to being a La Liga level team after this season. We're going to need to do it again next year. We're going to need to stay up again next year in order to get that reputation to where we would want it to be. So Yamyogo's out. I'm going to give Olmedo a run. He's back in full training. We're going to get Victor Habib back in on the left wing. We're getting a bad performance from Quieto. And once we get to 70, I think we'll swap Keiki in, and we'll get Mokoate in, our striker. So Mokete, I meant, and Keiki. Hey, listen to me. I have faith in you guys. I think you guys can go out there and put this game away. We're playing really well at home all of a sudden, and I'm just trying to ride that wave. Keiki, great composure there. To Madu Murcia. Great job. Great job. They're pressing so hard, there's going to be space up here. Hennig's just... Oh, no! He tried to do it to him, chat! This is not good. Petrov is caught on the wrong side here. Tommy Setford, baby! Tommy Setford! Ready, set, save. Yeah, that guy just managed to body Petrov back. This is not great. Not great for old Simeon Petrov. What a season Petrov's had. Became an unquestioned starter, jumping straight into the Liga, and has really held his own. We saw something in him. I'm telling you, we saw something in him. We knew what we were doing. We saw something in him. Juve, I said Juve draws at Galatasaray and then guts out the win at home to lose in the round of 16. That was, oh boy. Oh boy. I just assumed we were coming right up to the line. We're good. That might have made the difference between Europe and not right there. That literally, that's unreal. That's unreal that he just slammed the post from there. That is unreal. What a great victory. 1-0, we survived somehow. That hit the bottom. Oh, man. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Absolutely never in doubt. I mean, you know, I mean, you know, I mean, you know, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, all right. I mean, sure, if you insist. If you insist that's where we are, then I guess that's just where we are. You know what I'm saying? You're the one that's saying it. I'm just saying, you know, you're the one that's saying it, man.
9 today. He only needs time at CB and GK to complete the set.
Olmedo can mark tightly. He's a false 9 today. He only needs center back and goalkeeper to complete the set. Let's go, Weston McKennie. What a fun player. $100,000 to Haroun Ibrahim, but that goal might get us into Europe. I have no issues with paying him that at all. Thomas Redea, definitely going to the Wonder Kid list. Depending on how good he is as a player. Why are all the Mexican center backs short? Why can we not have nice things? Olivier Albert, 19-year-old Lech Poznan. Alfredo Aranda. Dude's potential is genuinely insane. So he goes in the Wonder Kid list. Baba Bafour. Baba's on the keep a keen eye. Francisco Escobar is a nuts Argentinian Wonder Kid. Ooh. Oh, he's valued at 29 to 43 million. Casual. Casual. Oh, this is the freaking Fariños guy that went to Real Salt Lake and is now valued at over 30 million. I will pay an MLS team over $30 million, like over my dead body. Absolutely not. New staff redemption? Oh, Coles! Give me an attacking coach or just any coach, to be honest. Hell yeah, dude. I'll knock that out right now. Instead of longing for Alberto Fariños, we can do that. Let's look at the rest of these guys real quick. Josue Padilla, he's not a Wonder Kid. He's a keep a keen eye. He's a good player, but I can't believe that guy is signed with an MLS team and is just in MLS. Jose Alejandro Picon is on the Wonder Kid list. Daniel Bradford, the American, who is available for $0. So, like, what if we just sign him to play for the B team? What if we can't do that because he thinks that he's a squad player for us right now? I suddenly understand why I had him sorted where I did. Solomon Cruz, Rai Amagat. He has 18 acceleration. We need to have a conversation. This guy moves so unbelievably well. Bismarck Terry Pepra Apong. What a shame that he ended up not actually being that good because the name is just insane. And then there's Sebas Salazar, who still has it. He's still got the sauce. I still love Seb after all these years. Oh, wait, attacking coach. I'm our first massive signing, new star winger, South African wonder kid Emil Witboy from Hapoel Tel Aviv. He's got incredible athleticism and natural fitness. He can play every match. His vision is unmatched. His creativity is sensational. He's got a tremendous personality. He's ridiculous with the ball, with the dribbling and the first touch. He beats opponents repeatedly, knocks the ball past opponents, plays his way out of trouble, uses the outside of his foot. He plays 1-2s. This guy is a menace on the wing. He's got all these traits behind my head over here. Emil Witboy, who moved from Cape Town to Hapoel Tel Aviv for $475,000, and he has been absolutely obliterating the Israeli league. He broke through for Cape Town in 2026-27. So when he was, 17, 18 years old, he became a real first team player. When he was 16, he actually got into the first team. Now, the fun part about this transfer is that his original academy, the School of Excellence, gets nearly $100,000. Cape Town gets nearly $700,000 because they left a sell-on fee. And Witboy gets $140,000 of the transfer because he had a sell-on fee agreed. That's pretty sick. Emil Witboy. He is also on this list an adaptable individual who adapts well to working in another country. I think he instantly becomes the best winger on our team, and he's very exciting, very, very, very dangerous player. And he's set to join us this summer. The first of what we hope is many. It's not the biggest signing in club history, but it is the biggest wage ever promised in club history. The wage checks in at a truly appalling $2 million. Facundo Aguirre. He's 26 to 30 million. Unfortunately, we're going to have to move him to the Wonder Kid list, as even with our increase in the money we have, that's just not something we can do. Elliot Stroud at Hammarby. Heavens, how I want this guy on my team. I wanted him on my team last time. And yet somehow I ended up not getting him, and he decided to go to Hammarby instead. The signings are on the way, chat. The signings are on the way. We have signed Edidiong Ekpo and a $400,000 per year wage with a $425,000 transfer fee. He is not tall, but he is a bona fide world-class pure shot stopper. His one-on-ones, his reflexes, his positioning, his concentration, his agility is world-class. He is cat-like on the line. He is a cat-like shot stopper. Daphne, thank you for the 2 months. Huggy, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. And T. Little said, while you're at, I'll take your best available scout. Fair enough. Because now that these signings are popping up, I need to go to staff. Do. Chief Scouts Chuck Sizzle. And then we got Lucas Sackett, Pedro Alves, Oliver Rathnow, Laurent Maraki. Let's go with mental and then judging. Scouting, sorry. Judging current ability or judging player ability. I think a good guy to be would be Luigi Porcia. He's very good at both. You're an Italian scout. This is T Little 11. May you find sensational players for this club. Welcome to the staff. Thank you very much. And now we go to training, coach assignments, attacking coaches, which would be Haram McHaram Tavish is a defensive coach. Sergio Garcia, and the other one's Roger Ibanez, who will henceforth be known as Cole Squindle. Cole Squindle, welcome to the staff. You're the best attacking coach we got our hands on with our new and improved staff that we're working with. Hey, Nightcrat, thank you for the 50 bits. Doing the same challenge, D4 to La Liga with Huelva. Just beat Barcelona in the Copa del Rey final in my first season of Division 1 football and with the original tactic. Nice! If only I could do that. How to scout. Small brain, sending out scouts to try and find players. Big brain, watching Zealand stream and then signing the players that he likes. Like, oh, this Vitboy guy looks pretty good. But of course, Vitboy would have a potential ability range. So in your save, he is not going to have the same potential ability as he does in my save. That is a way that Football Manager keeps saves fresh. Younger players have that potential ability range where they could be this, but they also could be that. Yeah, I think aerial reach of goalkeepers is just a little overrated. I think my 5'9" Nigerian goalkeeper's got a chance to be a club legend. Away against Real Valladolid. I think I'm in 9th or 8th right now. I'm in 8th. Oh my goodness. The European chase is ridiculous, chat. Especially considering a bunch of random teams have matches in hand and some don't. But we're right in the thick of the European race, dude, with 5 matches left to play on the season. We are right in the thick of it. Okay, Setford, Yogo. I am going to take him out for Olmedo and just see if we can get Olmedo back up to snuff here. Petrov, Harun Ibrahim, Hennig, Duran, Atkinson, Miro, Yanez, Quieto, and Nino. Lopez, you're starting. Hasn't really played well when I have started him, so we're going to try Habib instead. We're going to give Habib the start. And Mazi Buko's still working his way up to being, like, actually fit. Quieto, Maquete, Lopez. We're getting Olmedo out there because I want to get him back and ready to go. And we're getting... No. Okay. Victor Habib. See if we can find somebody that can have one good match at left wing. Here we go. 5 matches left. Now that we've guaranteed that we're staying up, it's all about that European race, and this is definitely a match we can win. Any road match for us in the league is very difficult. Makana Derp, thank you for the 58 months, my dude. Fabrics, thank you for the 16 months, my dude.
Haven't been able to keep up with the stream since a while now, but I am loving this save on the live channel. Love you, Zed.
Got you, brother. Fist bump. That's what the live channel is there for. Everybody expects us to lose today. On the road in the... Oh, my goodness. Look at the new gens. Brins, Lagami, and Carlos. We're scouting those guys after. We're rocking up with Victor Habib, who's had a solid first season in La Liga after we signed him from Kano Pillars. Yeah, the 7th spot should be a European spot, so that's really what we're fighting for now. That would obviously, what that would do for our reputation, I can't even imagine. To go from we're a upper level 3rd division team reputation wise to, we're playing in the Conference League. It's unthinkable. But the unthinkable is 5 matches away from reality. If we can say win 3 of these matches, I know we're not going to win at Real Madrid, which means we probably need to win 3 of the 4 matches that aren't away against Real Madrid. Ooh, Olmedo getting tested early here. Shoot from there. I have to live with that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Look at those away Malia fans. They know what's on the line here. Olmedo. A running ball for Danny Yanez. Haroun. Yanez. Got to win that. Oh, nice work, Madu Murcia. Way to bring that down. Paul Duran. Yanez. Ooh, good ball. Nino's in! El Nino! Adrian Nino has scored! El Nino! Oh, no, guys. We just got beat to the spot. We just got beat to the spot a couple times in a row, but we got a highlight on the kickoff. Let's do it. Hennig. Nino. Yanez skins his man. It's 3 goals inside 3 minutes. It's Danny Yanez who's put UD Malia back in front at Real Valladolid. Pretty insane start to the match here. But as long as we're in front. Duran in the knee sleeves. Paul Duran. Oh, he's got Hennig. Hennig beats his man. Hennig to Nino! Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Max Hennig to El Nino, Adrian Nino. 3-1 UD Malia at Real Valladolid. The goals are flowing. 3 goals in 4 shots. 3 goals in 7 minutes from Nino, Yanez, and Nino again. I'm sad that Habib was not involved in any of that because I want to see literally anybody playing at left wing accomplish anything at some point. Real Valladolid was a team that was promoted with us this past season. They are not going to be relegated. They're actually in like 16th. But this is one of the few teams that we go on the field and I'm like, I'm pretty sure we can match up to these guys like talent for talent. Nice, Ebenezer. Yanez, everybody explodes forward. Terrible time to turn the ball over. We are so much trouble. Easy. Literally not even worried. What's up, Tom? Juve's goal was kind of sick. Well, I mean, it is, obviously, because Weston McKennie got an assist. A little 2-1 Juve. Sub. Letting Habib stretch it out. Let's get Matos in for Ebenezer. Johnson in for Duran. Sergi Mayans in for Madu Murcia. Hey, I have faith in you guys. Go out there and we'll hold on to this lead. I believe we will be completely fine. Just looking to get some guys with fresh ideas in there for players that maybe aren't having overwhelmingly good days. Hennig. Ooh, wow. He almost managed to score there. I'm not arguing. No, I mean, Quieto has been decent. He just hasn't really been the threat that Yanez and Keiki have been able to be off the right. Santos, come here. You're in for Haroun Ibrahim. You got it? Olmedo's still working his match sharpness, so just let him work that. Just let him work on that. And everybody else, we're good. We'll save the last sub in case Hell Freeze is over here. Santos' contract, we're just going to let run out at the end of the season, and he'll find some new place to play. But he is a guy that we've had since the start of the season in the third division. And when we signed him to start the season in the third division, we were like, I don't know if this guy's really going to be a great player for us at this level. And he's ended up being a totally usable and functional player. He just got hurt at a La Liga level, which is just insane. Chief, thank you for the 23 months. Okay, he was off. Thank you. It felt like he was offside. Thank you for that. You know, I was thinking it was a little offside. I didn't want to say anything because that wouldn't be polite. I was thinking, though, it was a little off. Matos. Mayans. Alex Matos. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, not good. Come on, Simeon. Use that 15 pace. He did. He forced him wide, and then, Setford's able to make the save, and we're hopefully going to have a comfortable run in here, even though we're giving up a few highlights. It's a little annoying. But all that matters now, we're at the business end of the season. It's all about the results. I mean, it has been for us all year. It's all about getting those results. We have back-to-back wins in this chase for Europe now. We're playing with house money, and we're actually playing with it. If we get into Europe, I think this is one of the best managerial jobs I've ever done. 3 straight promotions and then straight into a European position is unthinkable. Bruised ankle, good. It was nothing bad. Pale Ginger making a lot of headlines with we got a 15-day break until we play Villarreal.
Fun fact about dad jokes. Dad jokes are so predictable that scientists tried to study them. But the results were apparent.
B plus, Yorth, thank you for the 57 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. The 6-0 is looming. Game just crashed, so I'm here now. That happens. Most underrated league to scout, the American Academies. The American Academies in FM26 are nuts. Look, Simeon, can I call you Simeon? Sit down. You were nothing. Nothing, Simeon. Nothing before I made you. You were nothing. You were playing in the Bulgarian league as a squad player for the national team. You were nothing. I made you. I made you. And now you're trying to tell me that you need more money, Simeon? That you need a new contract, Simeon? That's what you're trying to tell me? That you need more money? That you have to be an important player in your contract? That's what you're telling me? when we just got 3 times our wage budget and a huge investment from the board to be able to go out and build a European competing type team. And you're telling me Simeon Petrov, 30-year-old who I raised from the Bulgarian league and have given every opportunity beyond his wildest dreams to play in La Liga against some of the best players in the world, you're telling me that you need a new contract? Well, I find that interesting. That you think you underpaid. I find that really intriguing that you think you're underpaid. Very intriguing. I mean, there's just no world in which Simeon Petrov is starting on this team next year. At which point he'll be a 31-year-old backup who I do not want to have promised important player to before the season. There's just no world that Simeon Petrov was a great find to raise the level of this team that we have right now. He, however, is not somebody that I could see just like he also has his limitations. And I just feel like we're going to be signing people that are going to be able to fill that spot. He's not bad. He's been good this year. We use him in a way that he was meant to be used, that he was built to be used. We do.
I've never been a fan of facial hair, but it's starting to grow on me.
That's what I was afraid of. We've got 3 players that have agreed with the fact that they think Petrov needs a new deal. That's my concern. Is that because our reputation is so outstripped, obviously the players on my team don't the players on my team don't even know. Like, I can't go to them and be like, hey, this is why I'm doing what I'm doing. This is why. Winder Piccioni, Mr. 20 jumping reach center back over here. Ömer Eskici. If he actually wants to play for me, as a guy that we would be super excited to sign. Pablo Trisante. Oh my, he's 16. Okay, I mean, if he had EU nationality, it would have been just offensive. He's 16. Hello. He probably doesn't want to sign for me. We're probably just going to have to monitor it and offer him every month, basically. Look, big dog, I am so down. Let's have this conversation. The dude's got a chance, if his potential is what you would expect for somebody that is at that level at that age, then he's got an opportunity to be genuinely like a Ballon d'Or winning type player. Jonas Fjartorft. I mean, that's awesome. Jonas Fjartorft. Wow. He would be a really, really wonderful wingback pickup. It's also huge. 6'3", 17 jumping reach. Low key, want to turn this guy into a center back. I think he would be a devastating on ball, like overlapping center back. I think it would be so fun. Enric Stave. Yup. Skirt. Lambo. Joe Hodge is actually still decent. Still decent, huh? You're still a decent player. I can see it on you, how decent a player you are right there. Yeah, I figured. He's 16. He wouldn't be able to move until he's 18. Not the right move to continue his development. On that note, let me go look at Abubakar again. The kid who's in the American academies now, the Ghanaian kid. Francis Abubakar. How long have you only, like, are you joining multiple new clubs while I keep looking, or is it just stuck or something? Like, what is happening? Yeah, that 16-year-old's unbelievable. I think every month we just need to check. It's like a matter of just doing our due diligence. We just need to check every month to see if we can sign that guy. All right, Adrian Nino injury. We do have like 14 days until the next match. It's just a tight thigh, so we're fine. All right, Eddie Ademi. His potential really is legit, like super high. But we, the strides we've taken as a team, he's not a guy that's as amazing for us as he was, obviously, in the second division when we got promoted. Franco Alfonso's a double winger. Krzysztof Zablewski. He goes on the Wonder Kid list. He is rated as genuinely having a ridiculous potential. Team blowing up potential. Fernando Baez. Yeah, 8 jumping reach. I don't think he's ever going to get any better. Not a guy that's worth it. Alejandro Ortiz. He's at least, explosive. We'll keep a keen eye. He's incredibly cheap. Ahmad Al-Harami. Hi. Yeah, what's up? Santos, Murcia, and Willie. Santos and Willie are both likely gone in this offseason. It's Madu Murcia that's who we're concerned about. Like Santos we're letting his contract run out towards the end of the season. Willie, we're obviously in our third fight with Willie in terms of playing time and everything, and I think it is finally time that he just needs to move on because Willie, even though he was amazing in the second division last year, Willie has never been happy. He's an unhappy man. Zipfler, thank you for the prime, by the way. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Mind if a wit boy speak a little Espanyol? That's hilarious, by the way. That's how the entire intensive language course for wit boy is going to go. Just sell Petrov? Yeah, but he won't leave the team for the rest of the season, so I am dancing with the devil a little bit here. Because how much am I willing to sacrifice the atmosphere and the level in the locker room now in order to be able to have a smoother offseason? Because there's so much on the line for us in these last 4 matches. I'll promise a replacement that should make it go away, right? All right, Willie's upset, but of course Willie's upset. Santos and Murcia are satisfied. Willie was already upset. So he just gets to continue being upset. That was good. I don't mind that. Because, like, obviously we're going to do that. So, obviously we're going to do that. Yeah, Danny Yanez, who's one of the very few players on our team that was considered La Liga level coming into the season. He has grown from the confidence that we have shown in him after signing him for free after he departed from Real Madrid's reserve team. To finally be able to play in La Liga. Why does Willie talk in the third person? It's a bit of a weird, a bit of a strange bird, you know? Keki's happy with where he's being played. Madu Murcia has 49 days to enter into proper contract negotiations. Murcia and Santos want us to bring in a quality first-team player for the center back position. 131 days to do it. Willie's the same quality as Prime Zlatan, so it's okay. True, I just failed to consider that, didn't I? That was my bad. Jaramillo is a wonder kid. Arnador Urgello is a Keepakina. He's actually right where he should be. Very, very, very athletic individual. Big, incredible athlete. Guy should really be like a track team guy. Basketball player, maybe. Sebastian Medina, Juan Simon, Kiatan, Yannick Bernard. Holy. Okay. Dude's a legitimate channel forward at the La Liga level that could totally compete and help us get through to Europe. I don't know why his value is so... Is Monaco having a fire sale? Did they get relegated or something? And now all of a sudden their wonder kids are just out there available for anybody? Krzysztof Kowalczyk. Alessandro Spezze. The Bologna guy. He's on the S list. Rodrigo Basidalupe. Yeah, it's decent. John Rodriguez, that potential is still holding. But his ability ain't that great. I'm glad that all of my short lists are being updated kind of this late in the season. We got our friendly against Jolv Promesas, and then after the friendly, we've got our league match. We have some weird 15-day break we're going through right now. Mateusz Babral. Off the Kenai list. Marcus Vera. Can't wait until my team gets to a level where those guys aren't considered anymore. Daniel Okachukwu. Still hanging out in the Brazilian league, I see. Lautaro Landero. Kenai. Prince Kamara. Do you want to sign for me now? You'd be a really fun B-team guy to have. No? Okay. Because I'm still like, playing tiddlywinks with kindergartners reputation-wise, so... I guess that's fine. I guess that makes sense. Lucas Nunez. I still think this guy would be a fantastic player for me to have. And for whatever reason, they're not even using him in the league right now. He's just such a great player to have. Ioannis Schenk. Hey, we've updated our report on Schenk. Ahmed Kanducci. I feel like getting scouting reports on like everybody from our short list in the entire world right now. Nunez is free. Oh, he won't want to sign for us. I mean, we'll try. He won't want to sign for us. See, here's the thing. With the amount of money I have now, I don't want to give Lucas Nunez star player. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's a guy that we have. Like, is this guy better than Ebenezer Atkinson Miro? Is he better than Paul Duran? I think he's in the same category as the two guys we're starting there right now. He's better than Matos. I think he's better than Gabriel Johnson for our team. But he's not a star. I think, it's not good to know. Thank you for pointing it out 100%. It's something I should have noticed and I just didn't. But he's not at a world-beating level for us anymore. Jose Daniel Marquez, Braga's Mexican center back. He is an incredible aerial influence. He's also available for a disgusting lack of money, like a really gross lack of money. National eligibility for Portugal. Get it. Abdul Aziz Al Said goes to the Wonder Kid list. There's a very good Saudi player, Mohammed Hamdani. Yeah, oh my. He ain't that good, brother. He ain't that good. He's what, a regular starter? I would probably want him on squad player. Because if we have him, then we've got Duran, Atkinson, Miro, and Nunez, and we're just looking for like a superstar midfielder that can come in. And I also have that kid from South Africa. You know what I mean? And we only use 2 midfielders the way that we play right now. Like, maybe you want to have 5 midfielders on the team, but... All right, Zolani Mazibuko deserves a ton of praise. He's coming back from that injury. He's not getting playing time, and he still steps in here. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro still has room to grow, And he's growing. Now that he's getting, nonstop playing time and being the guy for me. Monitor your credit. Thank you for the 39 months. Duran showing pleasing progress. His work rate's gone up. Physically, he's getting better. But we've now reached a level, apparently, where his big match deficiency is starting to show. It's not terrible, but he doesn't enjoy big matches, and that's obviously tough for our captain to have. But I could always kind of sense that. He's a guy that over the course of the season makes a very big difference for the team, but he's not somebody in the huge moments right at the end. Fenton, thank you for the gifted sub to I'm Here, my man. Welcome to the Hammers. I'm Here, my man. You always bring an excellent vibe. Thank you to Fenton. W gifted. Huge W gift. Still an explosive sub when needed. Who are you talking about? We won 10-0. Nice. All right, everybody's played all of their matches, chat, and we are in 6th. I don't know exactly what that would give us. Conference League, and then that Conference League spot depends on the winner of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Sevilla, Sociedad, and Athletic Club are all 1 point behind us. I mean, for the value, it's unbelievable. The value is just genuinely insane on that signing. He's 23 to 33 million. Chat, we've got some dudes. We've got some dudes lined up. We have some dudes lined up. You know, as the money comes rolling in, we have some dudes lined up, some genuine studs that are lined up that we've got eyes on, you know, value-wise, just insane value. Adama Diakite, the fact that he's, you know, 23 to 34 million, you sign that guy immediately. Esteval, crazy as well. Dude, that's back-to-back little tiny injuries for Lopez. Just keeping him from playing matches, basically, is what we're looking at here. That Ruben Gerardo. Big, tall dude. Godwill Kakonki. I like Godwill. Noble Mendy. And Noble Mendy loves a big match, and now he's 25, and he's got all this unrealized potential because they never let him join me. And that's the price they paid. Abdullah Ibrahim. Actually a pretty decent young goalkeeper. Abdulaziz Millet. Majid Al-Safari. Okay, keeping a keen eye. Francis Abubakar. This is the 18-year-old that we are still trying to sign. If anybody ever feels like actually signing, that would be great. Mshali. Juan Camilo Martinez. Oh, baby. The guy can zip a ball around the park, but he is also very high value, so probably not. Alexandros Guras. No. Cosmos Staflidis. Stays and keep a keen eye. Perikles Kaznakidis. Nasir Majrashi. Nice. Okay. Now we got a little scouting report from the dudes as well. Steven Tobua, no. Dino Putson. We can actually trial him. Lucas Nunez. Hey, I know you. Abbas Baji. Fikret Ayadogu. Fikret Ayadogu. Ayadogu. 32 is a little scouting report. Yeah, it's because there wasn't a transfer window going on or like a big contract expiring section. Valerio Castelli. Joel Bischel. Dreads big matches. Never mind. Panagiotis Papastaga something. Josh McDougall. Okay. David Baji at Pescara. He's valued at $500,000 as part of a release clause. Exceptionally high flair. Keep a keen eye. David Harold. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Guy never stops running. Which is a very, very attractive trait for me, for a guy that asks his wingbacks to cover literally the entire field, the entire game. Samuele Sabatini. I mean, 20 years old, I just don't see it. And Brandon Vasquez, Iheanacho, Senora, Solbakken, Omar Jane. I don't think he's as good as you think he is. Let's get a new report on him relative to the ability of my team now. Jonathan Bland. Ironic. That's exactly what he is. Enters Bello. Incredibly athletic, determined left wing back, but his work rate scares me away. Eric Lozano, 20-year-old playing at Linfield. Tariq Esakati. If I need a winger on deadline day, he's a guy that I wouldn't hate. Borja Cortina. A guy that we have looked at on and off for years. Simon Bodnar. No. Francisco Flores. And finally drop you from the maybe. Rafael Sandoya. Bruno Laborda. So how did this guy... No, he is on my short list. It's just not showing up as his name's lit up. I was like, because I know this guy's name... which means he should be on a short list for me. That guy is as well. All right, we're good. We good. Does Z know he's streaming still? Sometimes I forget. Oh, on the Jingle Jam tag. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I forgot. I've removed both of them. I totally forgot. Somebody had told me about that earlier, and I also forgot to remove it then. I was still streaming under the Jingle Jam tag. Oops. It's been removed. I've never seen you in a red shirt. The red shirt really seems to be an intriguing thing for a lot of people. I had no idea that I never... Oh. Miguel Carvalho just dislocated his jaw in training. So that's the end of Carvalho's career with the club. We're going to need to get him fit and then sell him in the offseason. Boris Eno. All right, he's on the maybes. Matteo Franchi, we know we're not really in the market for him. Fahad Karinci. Matteo Debrin. Oliver Batista Meyer. Gilmar Laura. He's a stud at Sporting Cristal in South America. He's definitely a stud. Ivan Olenikov. Doesn't have the explosiveness. Doesn't have anywhere near the explosiveness that we would need. Man, we have been going through a lot of scouting stuff getting to this Villarreal match that was 15 days away. Like a lot. Alcides Martinez. Okay, Alcides is the truth. Redabule Rampalung. He goes to the Wonder Kid list now. Gaika Larrathabal doesn't like big matches as well as not being that good, so no, sir. Ole Diedrich Blomberg. You go on the maybe list for a year. Marco Pompetti. He's pretty similar to Paul Duran. The thing is, Paul Duran's been here for years and is just one of the dudes. Julian Aude doesn't feel comfortable playing in big matches. All I needed to know. We're planning on playing a lot of big matches. That's all I needed to know. Vip, thank you for... Wait. Vip gifted a sub to Zealandism does it better. You what? You what? You gifted a sub to Zealandism does it better? How dare you? How dare you stand? Thank you for the gifted sub. Scorpy, thank you for the 37 months. Zealandism does it better. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous suggestion. Charlabus Corliss, Julio Nunez, Mihai Papa also doesn't enjoy big matches. There goes the Romanian. Adilson Malata. Matteo Agoidi. Yeah, if you're rated 2 stars by my scouting department now, it is not going to work out for you. Oh, now Petrov has conveniently bruised his ankle right as we're closing in on our match, Jay. How suspicious, Simeon? How suspicious. Ricky Jade Jones. See, the speed alone just doesn't do it for me anymore. Omar Jane, he still believes is, I guess it's his giant bulbous brain. The fact that he has a giant bulbous brain, as well as the fact that he's a good athlete and technically has a high floor and everything. It is May. We are comfortable in May. Welcome to May, chat. The final month of our season. How's Zolani Mazibuko doing in terms of like actual... He's improving not poorly. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe we entered next season and he was the playmaker. And then Paul Duran was like shifting into more of a rotational role. I mean, especially if we have European matches to play, we're going to need more. Did you see there were ancient elephant bones found in Spain that could be from Hannibal's war elephants? Oh, that's super cool. I was wondering where I left those. A couple of elephants just wandered off while we were walking up to play at Real Madrid one day. I guess I thought they were headed home. Getafe fall into La Liga dos. I mean, that's been known for a while. I guess it's just finally become official. The article was left in the Hammers chat room. Nice. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Yeah, I mean, I usually everywhere we go play on the road, we try to bring some elephant bones with us. All right, Petrov, Murcia, Ibrahim, Hennig, Duran, Atkinson, Miro, Yanez. Habib has raised his sharpness. But we're going to go back to Quieto here because we believe in Daniele Quieto's quality as a player. He's still just 24. He's getting all that time. Despite his injuries, he's the longest stretch of him being healthy, literally the entire year. Zolani Mazibuko, we're going to start to work him into the team a little bit more. Okay. Carvalho's injured and I got to move him. Righto. Let's get Johnson in for Carvalho. And then now we've got all 12. And then Noonan and Willie are just hanging out. All right, boys, here we go. Here we go. Villarreal, we've been waiting 15 days. We played a little local friendly to get to this point. There are 4 matches left in the season. We have guaranteed we're not going to get relegated. We're in a huge log jam trying to battle our way to a European position. One of the last matches we will ever play at the Alvarez Claro. The stadium that's been our home since the beginning of the save. We got a 1-year permit basically to be able to use it in La Liga while we were building our new stadium that was La Liga compliant. Less than 7,000 seats available for a big La Liga match between Melilla and Villarreal. A very difficult match for us. Villarreal has been very good this year. Socrates, thank you for the 70 months. That was a good dad joke. I'm going to give that a B+. I liked that. Max Hennig. Oh, Simeon Petrov. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, we're going short. Atkinson Miro. Oh, what a play! Oh, Olmedo knocks it down to Yanez, but his shot is blocked. Oh, it was a gorgeous play by Olmedo. The quality from Alexi Olmedo again. Hey, what's up, bejesus? We're playing really well. Damn, man. We had a couple of those good chances early. Oh, we got this. Simeon Petrov is there. Quieto. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro didn't get enough juice on it, but Quieto finds Nino. If we can get this to the right side of the field, we're cooking. Nino. Atkinson Miro. There it is. Danny Yanez. Good control. Ibrahim. Nino tried to go for goal. Atkinson Miro blocked for a corner. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Come on, boys. Goal before the half here. We got a chance to turn things around. Oh, don't let him. He's off. Oh, my goodness. He was offside. Okay. He was actually off. Likely end of half, but hopefully it's a highlight for us. Duran. Olmedo. Look to the outside. Look to the wing. Look, there you go. Oh my goodness, Quieto. He kept it in. Quieto. Oh. Good play, good play, good play. Hey guys, listen to me. Keep going. You know, we're absolutely in this game. We can absolutely do something here. Keep playing. Keep playing. Gonna be tracking those match ratings, but keep playing. Oh, Elite Gaffer, thanks for raiding in, dude. Wow, big ambush here from the Elite Gaffer. Hope you had a good stream, guys. Welcome in. Chat, we got to get some emotes out. Yeah, we got caught slacking. I wasn't even paying attention. We got caught slacking. Got to get some emotes out. We're getting overrun. They've overrun the outer defenses, chat. Yeah, no, we've been promoted 3 straight times, and somehow we're fighting for a European place with 4 matches to go. But we are currently obviously not winning, so I got to lock in real hard real quick. Yanez looks like he took a bump as well. Okay, we're going to do a triple rotation at the top. Nino's not doing well. We're going to bring Habib in. Lopez has been struggling with injuries and stuff, so maybe not. Duran's feeling anxious. I'm going to go with Zolani. Literally just change the front 5 on the team. I'm going to go get Matos, and he's going to get Atkinson Miro. We're just bringing Mazibuko, Matos, Kaiki, Habib, and Mokete. Just full line change of the front 5 on my team. Somebody figure something out, because we are creating absolutely nothing right now. Counter. Galatasaray's up 3-2. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh, no. Get there. Nice. We're fine. It's an exciting match. More exciting than I thought it was going to be. Win that. Oh, no. Yeah, reset. Good idea. Reset. Good call, man. Good call. We were cooked if that guy had eyes. If that guy had eyes, we were doomed. If he had eyes at all, we were in trouble. He didn't, though, so we're not. Hey, we're creating nothing organically anymore. Listen to me, baby. We're going. We are going. You ready? We're going to go double overlapping center backs. So they throw, we have the ball long enough. They're going to throw themselves in. We're going to up that tempo. We're going to raise our defense and our pressing so that we're actually pressing them now. And we're in positions defensively to be able to press them. And we're going to go up to, no. Shout, encourage, and then go up to attacking. And all of that will take effect. Come on, man. This is fine margins here. All right, it took effect, and their highlight went away. So that's nice. He's off. He's off. He wasn't off? Who is keeping that onside? I mean, we're chasing ghosts out here. They're killing us. They're genuinely just doing rondos around us right now. We're chasing ghosts. I just need to hope that the fact that they still have their stuff pressed up is going to leave us some sort of window to be able to go get one goal here. That could make all the difference. That was really fun to watch, the way they were playing. They were playing at such a high level there. Look, I'm proud of the effort, even if it wasn't to be today, chat. Villarreal is one of the best teams in the league this year. You know, I think they're in a Champions League spot right now, so that's a tough ask. I mean, we ended up losing just 1-0. We had a couple of chances earlier. You know, we'll see what happens with everybody else, but we're probably going to fall out of a European spot with that result. Yeah, we've fallen to 8th with 3 to go. We're just going to keep doing what we freaking can do, you know? We're just going to keep doing what we can do. Stanislaw Sons. Renee Chips. Sebastian Diaz. Josa Kolic. Okay. Keen eye, and then we'll see. Yes, I am aware that oh, dude, we're away. It's a 6-pointer. Away against Athletic Club. Just nothing bad. 6 to 7 weeks. Kind of sucks for that guy. Yeah, Villarreal just booked their Europa League ticket with that result. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Petrov situation. He's decided to go public with his upset about his contract situation. So, you know, you'll see how good you have it here once you try to leave. That I will tell you. You'll see how good you have it here once you try to leave. Abdulrahman Ibrahim. The absolutely insane 16-year-old who plays for Werder Bremen. Santiago Sandoval. Salvatore Roman. Alejandro Pargueñas. Samuel Nkrumah. I have a guy named Nkrumah on my team already, don't I? He's on my B team. I remember signing a guy who is an Nkrumah. Joe Usman. Mohamed Haytoumi. The potential is still very, very, very much there. Kolanami. A lot of guys that play in that Nigerian league are at a very high level. Kolanami is not an exception. He is another very good goalkeeper. Mamadi Dabo. This is the superstar Guinea-Bissau player that we found, who's just a barrel of laughs. Jesus Rodriguez, who's genuinely unbelievable. Billy Paul Mavudia, a 21-year-old DR Congo player. Igor Serete. I really like Igor Serete. I don't know why he seems to be getting worse. According to my scouts, he's getting worse. Nope. Doesn't like big matches either. Don't think I can't see that. Freddie Vargas. Yeah, you're definitely not a yes anymore, Freddie. Sinali Diomande. It's the type of center back that I've loved to sign up until this offseason. I feel like this offseason is going to be transformative for us. I feel like this offseason is going to be transformative for us. Like, completely. I feel like it's going to be completely transformative. Oh, we got to start working our way through the guys that are on the loan list. So we're going to start scouting them. And obviously, the vast majority of them are just going to be players we're going to be letting go. Respectfully, I think we just empty our entire free list. Because these were people that were free that we didn't sign before. I think we just remove all of them. I don't think there's a single player on the free. Those are players that we knew were free and we did not sign. What if you're not at a club? So Lamine Gay is retiring. Daniel Amarty is retiring. What about these four guys? What if you're not at a club and we can go ahead and offer you a trial to see if you are worth keeping around or not? Just trying to stay on top of my short lists. Because that's obviously the main mechanism that I use for scouting. Juve's down to 10 men. Oh my. Is Juve going to get bounced in the first knockout round by Galatasaray? Because that would just add to Juve's feeling of like not really being who they think they should be, for lack of a better way of saying it. Huh. Victor Medina has stepped up to being a higher potential individual. What an interesting player. Very, very good at 15, but apparently just has absolutely no potential. He might have like sleeper potential. Willie has had a groin strain. Willie is suffering from a groin strain. It is not the first groin injury that he has suffered either. It's a bit of a recurring problem for him. Overuse in practice really. It's been causing problems. Jean Rickner Belgar. Efron Mason Clark. These guys get moved to the yes list for sure now. Carlos Rotondi. He is on the maybe already. Okay. Harun Ibrahim now speaks good Spanish. Good. He speaks like 10 languages. Can we see the league table? Yeah, we have 3 matches left. One is at Real Madrid, which is something to keep in mind. Basically, I think if we want Europe, we've got to win the other 2 matches, get to 59 points, and just hope that gets us top 7. Because I think it is very safe to assume that we are not going to be able to get anything from away against Real Madrid. The problem is away against Athletic Club is not exactly easy. Yeah, Real Madrid lost 1 game. They did at Espanyol 3-1. We clocked that earlier. Team leader meeting. What? It's not causing further unrest. Do I have to hold this meeting? Because I don't want to do it. This meeting seems like it has the potential to go poorly when I'm not like Willie and Simeon Petrov are just upset on behalf of Simeon Petrov. I am like, I don't, this meeting feels unnecessary. I'm not going to do it. Like, we need Petrov for the next 3 matches. He doesn't know his worth necessarily relative to the club, and that's an issue that's going to continue to recur because our reputation is going to change so much after this season, regardless of whether we get Europe or not. It's going to change really dramatically. But there's no way for us to get rid of Simeon Petrov at this exact moment. It is May 11th. Not a lot of transfers available on May 11th to make, you know what I'm saying? Not a lot of transfers available to make. Do-do. Do-do. Can you walk me through your best players attribute-wise? I'm new to the series. Well, the fun part is you can rewatch the entire series on the Zealand Live YouTube channel if you want, both edited episodes or just the entire streams under the live tab. But, chat, who are the best players on this team? Willie, obviously, but who else? Obviously Willie, but who else, you know? El Nino. Yeah, so our starting lineup for this game, right, is going to be a lot of the best players on our team. Olmedo's been with us since the 3rd division. He's a former La Masia guy who's just kind of grown into the fact that he is an all-around, you know, talented center back. Petrov we signed from the Bulgarian league and brought him in. Madu Mercy is another guy that's been with us since the 3rd division. And he's also a La Masia guy. He's just grown up with us and developed and just gotten better consistently. Just 2 very well-rounded, solid center backs. Ibrahim's a really... he's the highest paid player on our team. He's a very well-rounded right wing back that we got from the UAE League. Hennig we loaned in. Paul Duran is the captain, and he has also grown up with the team. We signed him from Real Madrid Castilla when we were down in the 3rd division. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro we signed this year as a free agent from Italy. He's Nigerian international. He's been good. Danny Yanez we got from Real Madrid Castilla. He is a La Liga level player, really the first that we were able to get on our team. Daniele Quieto, we had to throw a ton of money at him. He's a Venezuelan international, like a fringe Venezuelan international. And he agreed to join us. He's been hurt half the time he's been here, but he's also been a really good player. And then our biggest signing in club history, Adrian Nino, we signed from the Portuguese league. Signed him for $3.2 million. Brought him in. You know, he has 18 goal contributions in 34 matches for us this season. So that's going to be the starting 11. And obviously there's a lot of guys around here on the bench that have got their own stories, their own things going on. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I think we don't really need to make any tweaks to this starting lineup. We just need to win. I don't know how we're going to do it. We just need to get stuck in, be in the right spots. If they're going to beat us, make them beat us with quality. Ooh, big second goal for Galatasaray. A 2-goal lead going on the road is so much better.
Getting close to that 5-year mark. Time flies when you're locked in a dark basement and having fun. GG's big man.
The head of the Zealand Live channel gadget, everybody. Now get back in the basement. There's episodes to edit, man. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you... Get back in there. Sorry about that. In the rain, in Bilbao, 3 matches left in the season, and unthinkably the possibility remains that this Melilla team from Africa could battle into a European position. They are absolutely on the line of it, right next to Athletic Bilbao. If there is a winner in this match, they still really have a chance at European play this season. A draw favors UD Melilla slightly, but they have a match at the end of the season against Real Madrid that is lurking. Bilbao moving the ball around. Arezzo on the move now for Bilbao. Arezzo. It's a mistake by Murcia, and it nearly cost them. These two teams looking for European play. Bilbao you would expect, Melilla you wouldn't. Favorites for relegation, 1,000-1 to win the league. And they have been not on league winning pace, but they've avoided relegation, which has been a stunning achievement for many. After 3 consecutive promotions, has brought them out of complete obscurity into the top tier of Spanish football. Alexi Olmedo, Duran, a team crafted of former reserve and youth players for some of the top clubs. Haroun Ibrahim, Olmedo, Haroun, into Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, Quieto. Oh my goodness. Nearly from Daniele Quieto. Atkinson Miro, rolling to Quieto. And that's it for now. All the Galatasaray goals are hilarious. Juventus is just having a day. Well, I'm sure that Juventus will react incredibly reasonably to that. Look, the longer this stays 0-0, the more it can just come down to one moment, chat. One beautiful moment where we score a goal and steal 3 points at Athletic Bilbao. Dude, Real Betis is even falling off the pace a little bit. We're just hanging around. Hey, I'm happy. Look, don't get me wrong. I am absolutely incredibly happy with the fact that it is 0-0 at Bilbao at halftime. Right? We got to, even though we are competing for Europe and we want to achieve that, we got to keep perspective on the resources and the level that our club is at. And saying, hey, we are 0-0 at halftime at Bilbao and we have not been blown away at all is a huge achievement. Great movement here from Haroun. Yanez, Haroun Ibrahim has it back. Haroun Ibrahim. Haroun, Yanez. Olmedo is in the box. Duran goes for it. It's in the air. Corner. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let me get this encouraging. Let's go. Never mind. We're getting in good spots. Haroun Ibrahim is playing well. Nino, I need to understand what you thought you were doing there. Damn. Hopefully we can respond quickly. Yanez bringing it back to Paul. Duran's got Nino. He's in! What a ball by Paul Duran in the rain. Just completely opened up the entire team. Finds Nino. He brings it under control. And he just bricks it. Oh my goodness. Own goal. Like Unai Simon just slips at some point here. It's not my fault he's 4'10". Zagala, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, hell yeah. Major Milos, thank you for the 27 months as well. Thank you for throwing down $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Yeah. It's very unlikely we're going to be able to find it now. I'm going to give Lopez some time. Keiki. Nobody else playing poorly. Hennig doesn't really have it, so we can go for Araujo, who's kind of our mercenary backup pickup at left back for the rest of the season. Those unhappy players are causing the performance to tank? They're not. I mean, we're just at home against a team in the Champions League spots and away against a top half team in the league. Like, at any point in the season, we would have been surprised and happy if we'd managed to win either of those games. It's literally just Petrov and Willie. Duran. Oh, Makate! He wasn't even close, dog. He wasn't even close. They're blaming this one on Setford, really. They're blaming this one on Setford. If we get a goal, I'm going to go for it. If not... No, Makete hadn't scored this year. We signed him in January. It's not been a trusted hand. But we're giving him, you know, we see what he does in training. We know he's got game. We're just giving him opportunities until he finds his footing. It's a big jump in level for Makete. South African League to La Liga. Yeah, I'm going to yell at Setford. I don't know, I'm losing focus, but on the road in a match that's super important for Bilbao as well. It's a tough result, and Europe is probably gone with it, Chad. I'm not going to lie to you. Europe is probably gone with it. That puts Bilbao ahead of us, basically. Drops us down to 9th, and the European spot is going to be Bilbao's right now, and they're 2 points ahead of us. So we need them to basically lose their last two matches, and we go out and we need to find a win in our second to last match. We're playing Espanyol at home. I think that is more of a gettable match for us. The type of match that maybe we can slip a 3 points in, and if things go our way, we're good. Yeah, like Espanyol is down in 13th. They're not quite running at the same level as these other teams. You know, they're not as big of a club as a Bilbao. So 5-2. Oh, that. I mean, they're not cooked. We've seen way crazier things happen, but that kind of cooks them. Tahir Bakirci. If this guy does want to play for me at any point, apparently he is an unbelievable player for my level. So Darius Riklovsky, Philip James. This is the Nigerian striker. Carlos Gallego. Cesar Sanchez. I resisted the urge to make the salad joke. But I didn't resist the urge to point out that I had resisted the urge to make the salad joke. And so, have I really improved, is the question. Kelvin Imbumbo. I would love to have this guy on my team, but they're totally going to buy him. Jamal Ekchamak, no. Ben Godfrey. I've never really liked Ben Godfrey. His wage is hilarious. Valentin Antov, the better Bulgarian. Modibo Sissoko. All right, I'm going to put Petrov on the transfer list as a way to maybe shut him up, but because he's obviously going to be sold this offseason. So he continues to run amok, and we are going to transfer list him for $600,000. That's the price tag on Simeon Petrov. There are our Academy 2030 scholars announced. We finally have an expansive U19s outfit, right? We got a lot of players in our U19s now. Gives these guys a lot of opportunity to go out there and play and develop and grow within this team. Angelis is going to have to come up. We're just going to loan him out after this season, or we send Angelis to the B team and just let him play there. Because his potential isn't necessarily there. It's another hilarious goal. We've lost Ebenezer Atkinson Miro for the final 2 matches of the season, which sucks eggs. 3 players called up to international duty. Just want to see if there's any surprises. Madu Mercy has been called up by Molly. About time. Who does Molly have at center back that this guy doesn't even scratch their team until now? Right? Like, all season playing every match in La Liga. Molly's got top 5 league type players. Madu Mercy is going there. Johnson's always been a bench guy with Nigeria. Kieto's back with Venezuela. It's really hit or miss for him, but it's mostly just because he's hurt so much. You never know if he's going to be fit enough to actually go play for Venezuela or not. But he's going. And Madu Murcia, we've grown from a lost 18-year-old coming out of La Masia into, a Malian international with hundreds of matches under his belt. Yeah, he still has a full star potential. I've never really believed the potential that I've seen because he's not going to get much better development than what he's been getting playing for us as consistently as he has been for his entire, career over the last couple of years. So I think if he was going to develop, then he was just going to develop. Jacek Mazurek. He's got a very good base, but he needs to improve a lot. He needs to improve a lot. Atkinson Mira. Oh, wait, that's World Cup? Oh, yeah. Oh, Atkinson Miro did get that sports hernia. He's just missing the whole run up to the World Cup. He's not going. So those are our 3 World Cup players, and Johnson's a lone guy. So it's just Quieto with Venezuela and Madu Murcia with Mali. Yeah, that sucks for Atkinson Miro. But I don't know if I'd seen him get called up by Nigeria. Like, Johnson might have actually taken his spot, which obviously I start them in the opposite order here. But, all right, when is our match? It's not popping up here. The 20th. Okay. Kadis have officially been relegated. Got it. I'm assuming everybody's played their 36th match now, so we can see some have played their 37th. And, dude, we have to catch Atletico Madrid. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Bilbao lost, though, so we could jump over them. And then Atletico Madrid, the tiebreaker's goal difference, right? And our final match is at Real Madrid. We just need them to be unbelievably complacent on the last day of the season. We need to give ourselves a chance. We need to give ourselves a chance on the last day of the season to maybe be able to get Europe. Wow. Joseph and Kruma's going up with the Ghanaian under-20s guys on my B team. They're scouting everywhere. No, Venezuela qualifying is more impressive than Mali. Venezuela's never been to the World Cup, but neither is Mali. So the fact that both of them are there is fun, and obviously we're going to look through those World Cup teams and scout them and try and find good young players on those countries. Were the 3 trial freebies any good? I don't think so. Isn't it head-to-head in La Liga? Well, I don't know. Let's look. Oop. 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 Results between teams and then goal difference. Okay, so I don't think we beat them all year. I think they actually beat us up pretty badly. So I think we are not going to be able to get. We lost away to Atletico Madrid 2-1, and the return leg was a 2-0 loss at home. So I think that means we win the tiebreaker, chat. I think that results between teams favors us. So we're going to need a win and at least a draw at Real Madrid to potentially get Europe at this point. Which is not great, but we've had a really tough run in the season with Villarreal and then Bilbao and then, Espanyol is gettable. Espanyol is gettable. A winnable match for us. Okay, now we have to beat Real Madrid and hope that Atletico Madrid loses. If I actually beat Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid doesn't lose their last match, I am going to be so angry. I am going to be livid if that happens. Tomasz Servin. Okay, this kid's really good, obviously. Wide forward, fits our tactic incredibly well. Even has a little bit of that wing back in him. He's a guy that we can drop back like late in a match and have him play at that left wing spot. Obviously an explosive athlete. He turns 20 in September, which is not great. But I really do like him as a player. We'll see. Problem is we're not really aware of how much money we are going to have available, so here are the trial guys. Brian Pena. He ain't good. Mika Koskela. He's got good jumping reach, but we need a little more than literally just being able to get further off the ground at this point. Saifu Suma. He's at least a guy we're going to put on the free list. And Santiago Filippini. No. Omar Yahya. This is the incredible player that's on Algeria. Juan Mikel Sarda. Sick. What list are you on? Yeah, the Wonder Kid list. That's fine by me. All right, we know it's borderline impossible that we're going to be able to get into Europe now, but we will do what we can. Actually, I'm going to get Mazi Buko because Mazi Buko's the wave of the future. I'm going to get him in and get him some minutes here. Olmedo, Petrov, Murcia. I think we're done with Simeon Petrov. We're going to go with Yam Yolgo. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Murcia, Harun Ibrahim, Hennig, Mazi Buko, Duran, Yanez, Quieto, Nino. All right, boys, let's win a match now. Let's win a match. Let us win a match. That top half finish has not been guaranteed yet. It would be absolutely incredible for us to pull that off as an achievement. Have fun, play without pressure. Chat, stand up to honor what has been an absolutely sensational stadium. The final match in the Alvarez Claro, the 6,780-seater in North Africa that's hosted a truly remarkable transformation. We'll always remember this ground. And it is the final home match that we'll ever play in it, though. Let's honor the Alvarez Claro with a win. Let's honor the Alvarez Claro with a win. Let's honor it with a win. It has just been the perfect, lower league surprise promotion stadium. It has been magic to play a whole La Liga season in front of less than 7,000 people. To have Real Madrid and Barcelona and Atletico and, Bilbao and all these guys. They're all having to play here. Espanyol, the last team that hasn't played here in North Africa. Hennig. Dang. Olmedo. Searching. He's got Haroun Ibrahim. Great job. Couldn't find Nino. Yanez. Yanez has it. Yanez. Mazibuko! It's the kid. It's Solani Mazibuko, who scores to keep the faint European dream alive. His first goal for the club on a massive deflection. Zolani Mazibuko. That's why we get him out there and we get these experiences now so that next season he can hit the ground running with a full preseason. Zolani Mazibuko. Part of a South African wave. Oh, Yanez. How did you not get that? Oh, goodness. Okay, Yanez is getting all the way back to help out here. Shoot. We got to be able to save that. And Setford did, and we're fine. Couldn't be more scripted. I know Atkinson Miro gets a hernia, and Zolani Mazibuko steps in and just cashes it. Haroun. Can we get a couple goals and just have this be a feel-good match? Oh, Mazibuko missed, but Madu Murcia is there. Madu Murcia to Hennig. Hennig, Quieto. Quieto to Mazibuko. Duran. Ibrahim. Danny Yanez. Olmedo. Nino. Oh, my goodness, Yanez. He just couldn't shake the defender. Noonan is crying in the showers right now. Yeah, poor Ty Noonan really just hasn't been able to get the minutes. Ty Noonan just hasn't been able to get the minutes. We thought he would, and then, of course, Moquete came in, and we're giving Moquete those opportunities. Ibrahim. Haroun. Damn you. Madu Murcia. Haroun Ibrahim. Solani Mazibuko. Nino. Ibrahim working his way back to the right. Mazibuko now to Yanez. Mazibuko to Hennig. Quieto. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it would have been an unbelievable, gorgeous, beautiful goal. It would have been an unbelievable, gorgeous, beautiful goal. What a shame. What a shame. Hey, what's happening? We're winning. We're winning in La Liga at halftime. I am always going to praise you for that where we are right now. This is fine. This is completely fine. Goal difference doesn't matter at all. We just need to win this match to give ourselves an unbelievably faint chance at this later. Haroun Ibrahim's coming out. Mayans is coming in for Madu Murcia. Yamyogo's going over there, and Petrov's coming in. So we're bringing Simeon Petrov. Swap out the right back and two of the center backs here because we're not getting good ratings from them. Gonna make sure we have this taken care of. Petrov's obviously a good defender. He's on the transfer list. He knows he's moving. Even though we've had a falling out, he's gonna give me what he's got. Yanez is also coming out for Keiki because we really like Keiki. We have like 1A and 1B starters on the right wing, basically. Come on, boys. Hold the line. Hold the line. We need these 3 points to give us the chance to do the unthinkable on the final day. Which I don't even think it matters, actually. I don't even think it matters. Because Atletico Madrid is at 59 points, and they've got, but Sevilla. I think I beat Sevilla. And then if it's a three-way tie, what happens? I don't even know. We need Sevilla to lose. Not Atletico Madrid. We need Sevilla to lose. I'm not going to ever end up ahead of them. But Sevilla, I think I could get ahead of. Mayans. Petrov. Mazibuko, who's looked fantastic. What a pass. He was offside, but what a pass by Sergio Santos. A laser beam from Sergio Santos. And UD Malia sends off its long-time home with a victory. And they walk round to applaud the fans for one last time in the Alvarez Claro. You can see them in the background saluting the North African contingent that has supported this truly remarkable club through 3 promotions in the last 3 seasons and now to a guaranteed top half La Liga finish. It's absolutely sensational what they've managed to accomplish so far this season. UD Malia, with a 1-0 win over Espanyol, has proven again that it can go out and beat La Liga teams with consistency. A splendid performance. And the faint, lingering hope of a European campaign next season. Solani Mazibuko inspires the win. Is Solani Mazibuko the future? The people are wondering. The question is being asked. The young South African starting to show his qualities. Extra coefficient space? Oh my goodness, how do I check? I totally forgot about that, chat. I totally forgot about that. I am so mad that Alberto Fariños is playing at Real Salt Lake. I can't even look at it. Solani Mazibuko is in La Liga's team of the week. Ridiculous. How do I check the coefficient places? Because you are right. And I always just assume if I'm in the Premier League that it's 8. Can we even finish top 7? Yes, I believe so. It would be results between teams. So if Atletico Madrid don't lose and Sevilla loses, then it would be us against Sevilla on 59 points. Of course, this is assuming that we win at Real Madrid, which is obviously going to happen. So we can work under that assumption. We beat Sevilla 2-0 at home. I think we are going to have this one. No, we lost away 2-0. What's their goal difference? Damn, dude. We're not going to beat anybody on goal difference. We've only scored 47 goals this year. Our defense is just great. We defend, dude. That's what we do. That's what this tactic's set up to do. We have allowed the 4th fewest goals in the league. Real Madrid, Barcelona, Villarreal, the top 3 in the league, and then us. And then Valencia, who's the other Champions League team. We keep teams from scoring. Sevilla gets Europe from Copa del Rey. Oh, did they win? Did they beat Real Madrid? How did you see that? Did that pop up as like a news article? True. I cannot knock them out of Europe. So it's all down to me hanging on to 8 and hoping that Spain gets a coefficient spot. How do I check that? All right, Europe. Club lists. Nation coefficients. Oh my goodness. Chat, is the 8th spot going to get a European position? They're in 2nd right now. By a pretty solid margin, 115 to 108 over Italy. If we finish in 8th, we will be in the Conference League next season. It would not be 7th, chat. It would be 8th. The 7th place position is contingent on who wins Copa del Rey. Sevilla has won it, and because they're guaranteed to finish in the top 7, the 7th place spot gets Europe, and then the 8th place spot goes to me. Because I would be in 8th. in this hypothetical scenario. See, the 7th place spot is dependent on the winner of the Copa del Rey, who currently rests in 6th. We're just trying to figure out what's possible here. The switch to current year is bugged, you're saying, or something? Here? I think this seems right. Wait, are we not? These will be allocated to the next valid team not already qualified the UEFA Champions League phase. That's bugged? What's bugged? This one is bugged. Okay, because it says they're in 2nd even though this is there. This one's bugged, but this one's right. Nobody knows. Absolutely nobody knows. Dude, I have to pee. We're away against Real Madrid in 5 days. Nice. Olmedo's suspended. That's pretty sweet. Love that. Absolutely love that. Going to watch the Real Madrid match? I mean, you can. We're about to play it. It's right here. Alexi Barrero. Any Italian teams in the European final? Look, chat, we've looked at it. We've looked at it from a couple different ways. What I can tell you for sure is I have absolutely no control over it. And what I can tell you for sure is that there is a chance we get a European spot. There is a chance we get a European spot if we finish 8th. There is that chance that we could go to the Conference League if we finish 8th. So we have to fight like hell to be able to finish 8th, even though we can't finish top 7. There are chances. Like if we stay in 8th, we have a chance. We know that for sure. Obviously, your Spanish team could win a European Cup somewhere, and that could provide an extra spot or whatever. Yeah, like we know it's possible, and that means we know what's on the line, right? And we're going to need to battle to be able to keep that spot. I don't know who Bilbao's playing, but if we're level with Bilbao, I thoroughly expect them to be able to beat us on the tiebreaker. So we really would like Bilbao to lose. We don't know who they're playing. It's match day. Wow, they cut Johnson and they cut Madu Murcia after the camp. Daniele Quieto, or I think Daniele Quieto's been named to the Venezuelan team for the World Cup, though. All right, I am going to make one kind of insane move here. Willie's going to start. Almeida's suspended. Petrov goes to the right and into the middle. Yamyogo, Petrov, Murcia, Ibrahim, Hennig, Setford. Willie has literally scored against Real Madrid before. The only striker on my team that has proven that he has the ability to handle the really big spotlights, as much as he is who he is. Solani Mazibuko and Duran, Yanez, Quieto, Willie. Habib, Nino, Lopez, Keiki, Johnson, Matos, Maquete. I have a strange relationship with Willie, with Willie, but I think Willie's going to go nuts here. I think Willie is going to go absolutely nuts here. I think he's going to be able to get us a goal. At Real Madrid, he starts in what is very likely, given the way everything has gone, his final appearance for the club as well. He has a chance in what is probably his final appearance with the club to use that monster big match mentality that he has to go and actually do something here. This survival team, cobbled together for a club that everybody and their mother expected to be relegated, is now playing at Real Madrid, trying to hold on to 8th place in the league to potentially create a European qualification for UD Malia.
Willie.
Welcome to the Bernabeu. The first time UD Malia has ever taken this hallowed field. The small upstarts from Africa, on the backs of 3 consecutive promotions, are 1 match away from the unthinkable. And a win in this match would guarantee an 8th place finish and give them a decent chance of playing in the Conference League next season. Rich Steele, thank you for the 35 months. Rybread, thank you for the prime. Zagalis, thank you for the prime. Setford, attaboy, Setford, attaboy, way to get your hands on it. Attaboy, attaboy. Oh, I should be in the dugout. I should be in the dugout. Completely locked in. Shut the tunes off. Let's pull up the scores. Bilbao's playing Barcelona. Bilbao is at home against Barcelona. So that is a great match for us. Right now, if we look at the live table, we are in 8th. Because we are holding on to that point right now. Mallorca is winning. That complicates things. All right. Who ordered the slideshow and who forgot to order the movie? Okay? Who ordered the slideshow? Who forgot to order the movie? No, that's not lag on the stream. That was lag in the game. I don't know what happened with the, all right, the ball hit the post. I don't know if we saved it into the post or whatever, but we are drawing right now. And if we hold on to this draw, it could be enough. We do not need to go and look for anything. We just got to dig in and do what we've done all year. Be a fantastic defensive team. We've been the 4th best defensive team in the Liga this season after 3 consecutive promotions. Come on, frames. Dude. So bespoke, bro. It's so bespoke. It's the crowd size, I think. The game is struggling with the crowd size. Good. We denied the early cross. Well saved, well saved, well saved. Turn down graphics. Dude, I'm literally playing this game on a supercomputer. If there is an issue loading this game, it is not with it is not with the computer. It is the engine. And I am aware in my position that if I continue to expose the engine for not working and being bespoke gameplay, the faster it will be fixed. Anyways, we're 0-0 at halftime. I don't care how many frames are flying around, we're 0-0 at halftime. Mallorca is winning, which is really like an annoying backdoor cover for us. They're winning at Alaves. Athletic Bilbao is losing. If Alaves can score 1 goal, we could lose this match and still go through. I'm delighted. You guys are playing out of your minds. Great job. All right. We're even fighting the frames today, boys. We're even fighting the frames today. Fight it all. Oh, it was a huge chance. Massive save by Tommy Setford. Absolutely massive save by Tommy Setford. Keep fighting. It's the arrow at the bottom where the subs are. You need that maximized or you lag. We'll test that theory. I mean, right now, dude, we're 55 minutes into this match at Real Madrid, who have had a 100-point season, and it is still 0-0. I don't think that was it. We're still lagging. We'll leave it up, though. Sub! Araujo, you're in. Keiki, you're in for Yanez. Quieto, you're off. Let's go with Lopez. Use that pace to try and counter him. We'll leave Willie in for a little longer. We're just going to go with the 3 for now. Just the 3 subs for now. So we have not been able to give Willie a chance, really, yet. We need Lopez or Keiki or somebody to be able to figure out how to get up the field in some way against it. Find one little pocket of space. My goodness, we have the ball. Haruni, we have not had the ball in a highlight the entire match. Yum Yogo. All right, we're still with him. We didn't get smoked by the move. Oh, yeah. That's a terrible spot for a free kick. Okay, the foul was obviously not in the box. Well, I wonder what the decision was going to be, chat. Okay. Like I said, though, this is a ridiculously difficult position to defend a free kick from, and yet it was not a highlight. So onward we play. Willie just lofting it down the field, making Dean chase it down. All right. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go. Good save, Tommy. Good save. Good save. Yeah, Tommy Setford masterclass was what we were going to need. Trent. Just got to follow and block up. Yeah, good block by Petrov. Way to stay with him, Simeon. It's Petrov's last match with the club as well. I don't see any way that he stays with the club next season. This is fine. We are defending for our lives. All right, now we bring in Nino. Willie does his job, plays 70 minutes, and now Nino's athleticism is so much more dangerous if it's fresh in this moment. Duran is going to be the playmaker now. Mazi Buko's getting nervous. We're going to bring in Matos just to cover a ton of ground in that midfield and much better defensive presence late. Last two subs. Nino and Alex Matos. Right now we look at the live table chat. We are in 8th. Mallorca is winning. Athletic Bilbao is losing. Mallorca's winning by a goal. I do not know if we have the tiebreaker over Mallorca. We do not remember. Barcelona's winning 2-0 in Bilbao. So that looks good for us. It's Mallorca that's causing problems. Oh, nice, Pedro. Just gumming it up. Just putting gum in the system. There you go, Pedro. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you don't get a red card for taking out his Achilles, that's fine. Great spot for a foul, I think. Yes. We had a shot. Let's go. Unbelievable masterclass from Tommy Setford, but they are averaging under 0.1 XG per shot, that's the point we try to hold them to. Reyes, Setford's there. Counter goal for the win. Roll it right in the middle. Now just roll it to Petrov. They left to take away Yamiogo. They want to funnel the ball to Petrov. Oh my goodness, Matos. Look at me! Look at me! That was Argentina World Cup final starfish save right there. That's what that was. Well, we battled all the way to the 91st minute. And then we gave up a keeper crowding goal when we had all of our guys in there. to Kachiamani, who's clearly made up. Chad, I think we have the tiebreaker on Mallorca. I think we can lose and still finish 8th. Yeah, obviously unlucky. The guys battled their hearts out. Tommy Setford played the level he needed to play at to give us a chance. We might be able to finish 8th anyways. I think we might have the tiebreaker on Mallorca. We didn't know. I don't remember my results against Mallorca. It would be a big deal, obviously, for them to make Europe too. We have the tiebreaker. We're in 8th. We're in 8th. We are in 8th, chat. We are in 8th. We're in 8th. I don't know. We are in 8th. We have finished 8th in our first season in the Liga. We've done it on tiebreaker with 56 points. We have finished ahead of Mallorca. Bilbao loses to Barcelona. They lose 4 of their last 5. We lost 3 of our last 5, to be fair. And yeah, we are. We're in 8th. I don't know when the coefficient stuff comes down, but we're in 8th. We put ourselves there. Look, whatever happens, dude, we had 3 people reach their yellow card limit on the final day of the season. Look, whatever happens, if you remember how we felt when we were playing our first match of the season, where we were, it felt like we hadn't even made the team better since we got promoted through the playoff out of the last division before. This is an unbelievable season. This might be the best season we've ever played. Out of all of the promotions that we've done, it might be the best season we've ever, just defying our wildest expectations to be able to produce a finish that could give us Europe. We only scored 47 goals. There are only 2 other teams that didn't get relegated that scored less. Wow. No, yeah, we did. We had the 4th best defense in the league. We were documenting that earlier. And that's what we do. We play defense. That's what we do. We play defense. Yeah, we can look up when the Champions League final is. It's Real Madrid against Manchester City on June 1st. We'll go to June 1st. I imagine after that, everything's done. And so they'll be able to assign spots. Yeah, the board didn't change the budgets after I don't care. The board the board 3x'd my wage budget. They didn't add anything more to that, but that's total that's fine. That's fine. I didn't expect them to. I would have been surprised if they added something more to that. Okay. Remember where we... All right, supporter profile. Satisfied with defensively solid and set pieces and whatever. That's good. Very good. Club vision and expectation meeting. Okay, squad dynamics were obviously good. Medical car issues, the injury report. Preseason start date to be decided. I want an earlier preseason. Training camp destination. Let's go to England. Let's go to England for our summer camp. Yeah, let's go to England for our summer camp. Negotiate the club vision a little bit. There really is no point to this. There's no point at all. Like, there's no negotiating that happens in those meetings. They just tell you what the club vision is going to be. And you just have to be like, okay. End of season meeting. Incredible job, gentlemen. Incredible job. I mean, really incredible job. Watch that Champions League final and we'll know our fate. After that Champions League final, we'll know our fate. Yeah, we don't have to relocate. We're building a stadium, but that's just a glitch in the thing. That's just a glitch in the thing. Waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh no, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. June 1st, baby. June 1st. We're waiting for June 1st. June 1st, we will know. June 1st, we will know. I will save that scouting update until after June 1st. Otero called up for U19 internationals with Spain. That's just what we do. Kemna, thank you for the prime. 2-0 Monaco. PSG's going to bottle it. That would be hilarious. Just kidding. We all know how that's going to go. I would still bet on PSG in a heartbeat. June 1st. What do I have? A week on the Murcia promise? Everything hinges on whether we're in Europe or not. Our decision, we have 10 days. Everything hinges on whether we are in Europe or not. Maganitso, Mokete, and Mazibuko have been called up for South Africa. Maganitso is for Malawi. Rodas, keep an eye on. Get rid of that. Okay, baby. Get that cat jam going. All right, once we get to June 2nd, we know the Champions League final is over. There will be nothing else that determines the point total. We're rooting for Real Madrid, obviously, to actually go out and win the Champions League because that's going to help. What's this about? Duran? It's June 2nd. I don't know. Dude, what's happening? Pale Ginger's been linked with coaching at Barcelona Athletic. I don't know if we're in Europe or not. What is happening? City won. My concern is Portugal's got this 18 current season coefficient or whatever. And so does Germany has this 18. So when you sort it like that, Spain's in fourth. But if you go over here to this, Spain is in second with a nation club coefficient. So then you're saying the clubs thing over here is what determines it? It says 0 out of 8. I see that it says 0 out of 7. I'm not blind. I figured that was this season. Next season, Spain is in a good spot. God, you just gotta love the bespoke gameplay that Football Manager offers. In real life, it would be very immediately obvious what's happening. This isn't even like some small league situation either. This is like a very common big European situation that is just huge for your club. And there's just absolutely no, you have to turn into an investigative reporter to be able to find the right screen, to be able to figure out whether your team is in Europe or not. Not to mention the color coordination on the bottom is wrong because it says the Conference League will be red, but then it's yellow. It's frustrating because I'm like, we might have just pulled off something amazing. We might have just managed to somehow pull off something unbelievable, but I don't know. The season rolls over July 10th. And we're going to have to do a million things before then. So unfortunately, chat, I got to leave you there. That's where we have to end the stream. Because we were getting to the end of the season today, and then it's time to go watch Champions League. The next stream is Thursday. We don't know if we're in Europe or not, but we're going to be hitting a massive off-season the rest of the week that is going to be incredibly epic. Go watch the Champions League, see if PSG is going to be able to mount a comeback or whatever's going on. Not an intentional cliffhanger, but there's just no way for me to find out without simming forward. And the more I sim forward, the more things I'm not going to be scouting. I'm not going to be doing transfers because I'm just waiting for that piece of news stuff. You know what I mean? We don't know. But I will see you guys on Thursday. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy all the Champions League. I'm sure I'll be talking about it in other places. Fist bump. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the support. Have a good one, everybody. I hope we get Europe. I don't know.